Need my daily affirmation. I wake up in the morning, say this shit to myself.
You look good in the shows. I like that diamond in your nose. Hair did, nails done, let me see nails. She just want a nigga that gon' let her be. Kush smell on her clothes. She in all designer stores. Ballin' that nigga, yeah, you better be. Big dick nigga, I'ma let her see. She shot it like a diamond, she ain't worried about no man. She do what she want, don't let nobody stop her bag. Sweet as she can be, but she don't wanna make her mad. I seen her slap a hoe so many times it was sad. Say I know a lot of people, but I ain't really got no friends. She don't follow trends, she don't care who get offended. Honey on a new Bentley, say it symbolize winning. She don't fuck with nothing unless it's given. She living, she know she got that wet. Niggas gon' regret ever tryna play her. A hoe ain't no threat. Honestly, I'm impressed. Now I'm dead set. They was on that petty shit, we was on a jet. You look good and it shows. I like that diamond in your nose. Hair did, nails done, let me see nails. She just want a nigga that gon' let her be. Kush smell on her clothes. She in all designer stores. Ballin' that nigga, yeah, you better be. Big dick nigga, I'ma let her see. You know she really cookin', she gon' scramble up some bands. Hold that fire for you, be your right hand man. She gon' tell you when your friends try to fuck them ain't your friends. God forbid you get jammed up, they gon' tell a fed. She gon' get some straightening by the nigga out. Yeah, you can get all her attention how. She just might go crazy about that nigga out. Pay attention, she be standing on the business. Yeah, how get the brake struck. Yeah, pull up, fill it up. Yeah, hoe ain't saying nothing. Yeah, talking about no money. She pull up in high fast, she ain't ducking no action. Out the G-Wagon, take a flight first class. You look good and it shows. I like that diamond in your nose. Hair did, nails done, let me see nails. She just want a nigga that gon' let her be. Kush smell on her clothes. She in all designer stores. Ballin' that nigga, yeah, you better be. Big dick nigga, I'ma let her see. Not a blemish on my image, I'm eternal. Ain't no promise I'ma see tomorrow. Something on my name, make a fuck nigga stay in their lane. Burn them up and turn them up internally. I feel like I'm eternal, yeah. I've been living longer than the Lord. Boy, if I ain't believing God, I don't see nothing but them wild. Let her tell him you okay. You would never reach me cause I'm tied to a chick, dog. Now I ain't no regret, dog. Standing on the business, everything you want. I know how to get it started. I'm like a cigarette. You want smoke, you get lit up.
What's going on, y'all? I know it is not freaking Thursday. That's how bad, you hear me? That's how bad I want this week to be over with. I just want to get it over with. I just want to get it over with. My bad, y'all. And I don't know how the hell going here and changing either. What's going on, Bobby? It's still stepping. Good morning. Good morning. As y'all see. Uh I'm all over the place this morning. Trying to get up out of here. Good morning, Divine. I'm tripping. He had you checking the calendar. I'm like, Lack told me, Lack like, baby, it's not a Thursday, it's Wednesday. I said, oh shit. Oh well. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get us through the week. You know what I'm saying? Let's go with me, y'all. Let's go with me. What's going on this morning, y'all? Straight tripping. Hold on, we about to watch some news real quick because I'm trying to get up out of here, but I need to get y'all on this news really quick before I bust a move and start driving, and we won't be able to watch it at all. So give me a quick second. Right here. Okay, started right over. I was watching a little bit of it, y'all. Hold on. Tripping, y'all. Tripping. Got the wrong damn day. You know I'm tripping this morning. Mm-mm. Dropped the link already. So if any of my people want to come and join me this morning, you know, your girl kind of all over the place. I appreciate it. Hold up. News. Can y'all see that? Yeah, y'all can. All right, let's get this news done.
Million Americans under severe weather alerts, destructive tornadoes already, and record heat. 80s and 90s in the East. Ginger is here. Tonight, chilling surveillance showing the moment a heroic high school principal is shot trying to take down a gunman, a former student coming into the school with 2 guns, according to police. The other horrific school shooting, disturbing video tonight of a young gunman opening fire in the halls of a high school. Multiple students hit and surviving. The emotional testimony from the directors of Camp Mystic in Texas, where 25 girls and 2 counselors were killed in those floods. What they now acknowledge about those early moments in the disaster. The husband of the American woman who he says fell off that boat and was swept away. He's now breaking his silence. Tonight, the ABC News interview after he was released from jail, what he's now saying. Tonight, the student kidnapped at gunpoint while walking to the bus stop. Surveillance showing a store clerk helping to save her. How that student signaled to the clerk she needed help. Tonight, the story watched by the nation known as Baby Jessica when she fell down that well in her backyard. Tonight, all these years later, she's been charged. Tonight, a doctor facing charges in the death of a patient accused of removing the wrong organ during surgery. And the new class of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame tonight. From Phil Collins to Billy Idol, Sade to Luther Vandross. What Phil Collins is saying about this tonight.
From ABC News World Headquarters in New York, this is World News Tonight with David Muir.
Good evening. We begin tonight here with the breaking news, the stunning fall, and this scandal now widening tonight. Congressman Eric Swalwell resigning from Congress. It's now official. His resignation read before Congress. Swalwell forced to step down amid multiple allegations of sexual misconduct. The scandal already forcing him to drop out of the California governor's race. And tonight here, a new accuser coming forward in an emotional news conference, what she claims he did. ABC's Rachel Scott leading us off.
Tonight, Eric Swalwell, no longer a member of Congress, the clerk reading his resignation on the House floor.
I plan to resign my seat in Congress effective at 2 p.m. Eastern Time on April 14th.
But tonight, the accusations against the Democrat are mounting. At least 6 women have accused him of sexual misconduct. Today, Lana Drews, a former model, coming forward to say that Swalwell assaulted her in his hotel room in 2018.
He raped me, and he choked me. And while he was choking me, I lost consciousness. And I thought I died.
Swalwell's attorney quick to respond, saying the former congressman categorically and unequivocally denies each and every allegation of sexual misconduct and assault, calling them false, fabricated, and deeply offensive. Several women say Swalwell abused his position as a member of Congress. Ali Samarco claims he sent her lewd text messages after offering to help her get a job.
He would say things like, "What are you doing? What are you wearing? Send me a photo of what you're doing right now." And then eventually one night we were talking and he just sent me a photo of his genitals.
On Capitol Hill today, Swalwell's close friend, Senator Ruben Gallego of Arizona, facing tough questions about what he knew.
This man led a double life. He lied to us. He lied to his family, lied to his constituents.
But Gallego also acknowledging he had heard rumors about Swalwell for many years.
Swalwell had called you his best friend. You have never asked him about any of the rumors that have been swirling around Democratic politics of his inappropriate behavior?
I did. I did ask him, and he lied to me.
Tonight, Eric Swalwell's congressional office empty, newspapers piling up outside. But he's not the only lawmaker to call it quits today. Texas Republican Congressman Tony Gonzalez resigning as well, amid his own sex scandal. Gonzalez accused of having an affair with a former staffer who later died by suicide. In his statement announcing his departure, Gonzalez saying there is a season for everything, and God has a plan for all of us. And David, it is rare to see two lawmakers resign on the same day, but both Tony Gonzalez and Eric Swalwell were under immense pressure from both Democrats and Republicans to resign immediately or be expelled from the House. David.
Rachel Scott on this widening story tonight. Rachel, thank you. We're also watching the potential.
Y'all couldn't even hear me. I really believe everybody knew what was going on. You know, everybody gonna keep it quiet to come out. Every time something like this happens, on the Capitol with the Senate, the House, whatever, the people who have to pay for it, paying for them lawyers and paying for everything, is the us taxpayers. We paying for them lawyers and we paying for all the lawsuits that's gonna come behind it. Those are facts.
Potential for severe storms right now, multiple states. In fact, more than 50 million Americans are under severe weather alerts right now, from Texas all the way up to Michigan and right over to the Northeast. Destructive tornadoes already touching down. At least 14 tornadoes reported in the last 24 hours. And of course, the record heat now on tap, 80s and 90s in the east. And another dangerous night ahead. So here's Ginger Z with the images already.
Tonight, millions on alert for dangerous storms after a violent and destructive 24 hours in the Plains and Midwest. AccuWeather storm chasers tracking multiple touchdowns southwest of Minneapolis. Debris flying at the team, intercepting tornadoes at close range near Amboy, Minnesota. At least 14 tornadoes reported across multiple states. About an hour southwest of Kansas City, this tornado spotted by a driver in Ottawa, Kansas. Ottawa resident Kayleen Steelman walking through the wreckage of her destroyed home after it was hit. Heartbreaking devastation. Above the kitchen, the open sky. The roof of this nearby motel sheared off too. The National Weather Service says this EF2 tornado with winds of 125 miles per hour was on the ground for more than 7 miles. And in Colorado, a 75 vehicle pileup on a snowy Interstate 70 west of Denver.
A spring of extremes. Let's bring in our chief meteorologist, Ginger Z, because Ginger, you and I were talking. This is going to be another potentially dangerous night ahead here.
Absolutely. The next 12 hours are crucial, especially in the Great Lakes. I will show you that. But just to our north and west, we even have a severe thunderstorm watch. So it's about to make its way into Pittsfield, where that line of severe storms. But that area from Oklahoma through Kansas, we're watching. It's really the Iowa, Wisconsin, and northern Illinois area that I'm most concerned about tonight, David. So we'll watch tonight as those cells that already have produced baseball-sized hail and tornado warnings move across into Michigan, which the entire state is in a flood watch. They're watching for several dams for potential failure. And then this thing is a stationary front. It is not going to move much. A lot of the areas already tortured are going to get it again. And yes, that heat, David, peaks tomorrow. Easily going to see daily 90s and daily records, both Washington, D.C. up here to New York.
All right. Ginger Z with us again tonight. Ginger, thank you. We'll see you first thing in the morning. There are also breaking developments in the war in Iran. President Trump's high-stakes U.S. naval blockade, with the cost of gas $4.10 a gallon here in the U.S., up $1.16 since the start of the war. Tonight, the president says new talks with Iran could come in days. And President Trump tonight lashing out at Pope Leo again and what he's saying now. Ian Pannell from the region again tonight.
Tonight, that high-stakes U.S. naval blockade of all Iranian ports is holding. U.S. Central Command saying no ships got past the blockade in the first 24 hours and 6 merchant vessels were turned round. The U.S. hoping to choke Iran's oil income to force concessions in peace talks. And tonight, President Trump signaling a second round of negotiations could be happening soon, along with a deal. The president telling our John Carl, quote, "I think you're going to be watching an amazing 2 days ahead." The president's made similar predictions at other points during this war. And the president also tonight lashing out at Pope Leo again to an Italian newspaper, saying the Pope has no idea what's going on with Iran. Trump ally, Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni, slamming the president's criticism of the pontiff as, quote, unacceptable. And she's joined other U.S. allies that have refused to help reopen the Strait of Hormuz. The president blasting Meloni, telling that Italian newspaper, "I'm shocked by her. I thought she had courage. I was wrong." Trump also criticizing NATO allies for not helping with the war effort as he looks increasingly isolated. Another of his key allies, Viktor Orban of Hungary.
It's crazy how this man that thinks that he can just disrespect everybody and it ain't no consequences for it. You already disrespect everybody every day. Now you running around here disrespecting the Pope. That's like he can say, you can say what you want to say. He can say what he want to say too. We all know what's going on with Iran, sir. And we all know that you fucking up. Crazy with the disrespect.
Hungary, who was close with Vladimir Putin, now voted out of office. Some voters saying it's a return to democratic values. And the Lebanese and Israeli governments holding the first direct talks in decades in Washington, both agreeing to more talks.
This is more than just one day. This will take time, but we believe it is worth this endeavor.
David, this blockade squeezing Iran's economy, but U.S. gas prices still high at $4.10 a gallon. That's up $1.16 since the start of the war. And that means pressure on the White House, too, to get a deal done and get that oil flowing again. David.
Ian Panel from the region again tonight. Ian, thank you. Tonight we do have chilling surveillance showing the moment a heroic high school principal in Oklahoma tries to take down a gunman to save others. A former student coming into the school with 2 guns. The principal is shot and survives. Here's Matt Rivers.
Tonight, new video of that dramatic takedown involving that hero principal at an Oklahoma high school. Last Tuesday afternoon, a former student in a black hoodie walking through the front door of Pauls Valley High School, just outside of Oklahoma City, brandishing 2 loaded semi-automatic pistols. The suspect then aiming directly at Principal Kirk Moore, who then rushed at the former student, tackling him. The suspect firing multiple rounds, striking Principal Moore in the leg. Court documents state the suspect, identified as 20-year-old Victor Hawkins, intended to carry out a mass shooting, telling detectives that he was inspired by, quote, Columbine, and that he, quote, did not like Principal Moore, so he went to the high school to kill him. The injured principal later airlifted to the hospital, video showing him alert and looking around as the chopper landed.
The actions of the staff and the principal stepping in as soon as they saw a subject with a firearm saved lives today.
David, the suspect was charged with shooting with intent to kill. He has pled not guilty and is being held on a $1 million bond. David?
Matt Rivers tonight. Thank you, Matt. Overseas tonight, disturbing images of a high school shooting in southeast Turkey. Authorities say video shows an 18-year-old former student armed with a long gun there, opening fire in the hallway, shooting victims at random. One woman falling to the floor, students and staff racing to hide in classrooms. Police say 16 people were hurt, including 10 students, 4 teachers, and a police officer. Everyone survived. The gunman taking his own life. There's no word on a possible motive. Back here now, the husband of the American woman who he says fell off that boat and was swept away. He's now breaking his silence tonight. The ABC News interview after he was released from police custody in the Bahamas. What he's now saying, and Victor Oquendo is there.
Tonight, the husband of missing American Lynette Hooker speaking out after being held by police in the Bahamas for 5 days in connection with her disappearance.
It was hell. It was a different chapter of hell and a giant hell that I'm in.
You're still in it?
Yes. I don't have a wife.
Ryan, what do you want to tell people? Ryan Hooker released overnight without charges. He says Lynette, his wife of 25 years, fell from their small dinghy more than a week ago and was swept away despite his efforts to rescue her.
I will always think there was something I could have done differently.
What was the first thing you did? I asked Brian today about allegations from Lynette's mother and daughter that the couple had a volatile marriage. A 2015 police report showing Brian and Lynette accused each other of assault.
Lynette and I loved each other the most. We've been together almost half our lives.
Any message to those who doubt your account of the story?
I have no message to those who doubt me at all, ever. I'm going to keep doing what I need to do to find my wife.
Tonight, Ryan says he will continue searching for Lynette in the Bahamas until his visa runs out.
I'm going to keep going. I'm not leaving until I'm told to leave or convinced that it's fruitless.
And David, Brian Hooker's attorney did not allow him to answer any questions about what happened the night he says Lynette disappeared due to the pending investigation. David?
Victor Oquendo with the interview. Victor, thank you. Tonight, the alarming kidnapping of a 16-year-old girl at gunpoint outside Detroit while walking to the bus stop. How that student then signaled to a store clerk she needed help. Here's Stephanie Ramos.
Tonight, the dramatic rescue near Detroit. Police racing to find a 16-year-old girl kidnapped from a bus stop at gunpoint.
I'm walking to my bus stop and I just see somebody snatching this girl.
That alleged abductor then walking her into a convenience store where the clerk said he knew something was wrong when the man asked the girl to pay for his cigarettes.
I said, stop, there's something wrong. And she talked to me like with no sound, help.
The moment he saw the girl signal for help, he stepped in front of the man and kicked him out of the store. Seen here in surveillance video, police are now investigating. Officers who were tracking the location of the girl's phone with the help of students descending on that gas station.
Come here, man.
Just in time to take the suspect into custody.
It's a criminal who had a history of rape charges, and we will make sure that he gets what he deserves.
David, the police chief, is thanking the community for working together to get this teenage girl to safety and back home with her family. David.
Stephanie Ramos tonight. Steph, thank you. Tonight in Texas, the emotional testimony from the directors of Camp Mystic, where 25 girls and 2 counselors were killed, what they now acknowledge about those early moments in the disaster. Here's Trevor Ault.
I don't know.
Tonight, emotional testimony from the directors of Camp Mystic, grilled on the stand about their response during last year's devastating Texas floods that killed 25 young girls and 2 counselors.
I grabbed 2 girls, and there was a third one that I didn't grab. And I held on to those girls. I wish we never had camp that summer.
A judge is weighing whether the Eastland family can reopen the camp in a matter of weeks. Families of the victims want to preserve what they feel is a crime scene, saying the camp directors did not do enough to protect those girls.
Well, I knew I had to figure out who we had and didn't have at that point. And
The camp directors admit they didn't see weather alerts about the flood danger, and they didn't evacuate the campers until it was too late.
Why did you do nothing to get a hold of them?
I knew I couldn't get a hold of them.
What did you do to try?
There was nothing to try. I didn't have any means to get a hold of them. There was nothing to try to get a hold of them.
Did you try and scream?
You couldn't have heard a scream.
Did you try?
No.
David, Camp Mystic says this year's camp will not be held on the Guadalupe River, but instead higher up on the hill. And they say more than 800 girls have already enrolled to attend. David.
All right, Trevor Ault tonight. Trevor, thank you. When we come back here, the nation was captivated by this story. That little girl known as Baby Jessica, after she fell down a well in her backyard and been saved. Tonight, all these years later, what she's been charged with. Also, the doctor arrested in the death of a patient accused of removing the wrong organ during surgery. And the new class of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame tonight, we'll go down the list here. Their big hits. What Phil Collins and Billy Idol are saying about this. Sade and Luther Vandross honored too. In a moment here, don't go away. Tonight, the story that captivated the nation all those years ago, the little girl known as Baby Jessica falling down a well in Midland County, Texas. She was saved. All these years later, Jessica McClure Morales now facing domestic violence charges, accused of assaulting a family member. Her gripping rescue when she was just 18 months old when she fell down that well in October 1987. It took rescuers 58 hours, and they saved her. Tonight, a Florida doctor has been arrested for second-degree manslaughter in the death of a man who had the wrong organ removed during surgery. A grand jury indicting Dr. Thomas Sheknovsky in the 2024 incident. Prosecutors allege 70-year-old William Bryan was scheduled for surgery to remove his spleen, but the doctor removed his liver instead, they say. Bryan died that night. That doctor now facing criminal charges. When we come back, new image.
He definitely should be facing charges. So you had to be on some drugs that night, because it ain't no way you should have made that big mistake like that. Now that is crazy. I'm just saying.
Images tonight of the historic Artemis II mission, moments after splashdown, what we have never seen, the moment the door to the capsule opens for the first time. You'll see it right here in a moment. To the index, remarkable images tonight, the moment the hatch to the Orion capsule was opened after splashdown. NASA releasing new video showing those first moments. A recovery crew opening the hatch, the joyful reunion with those 4 astronauts inside after their journey around the moon and back. When we come back tonight, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame class of 26 will play their hits. Get ready to be taken back. Tonight, the class of 2026. Tonight, the new inductees into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Phil Collins, his career spanning 5 decades. His debut solo 1981 single, In the Air Tonight. Phil Collins earning 7 #1 singles in the U.S. in the 1980s, including One More Night.
Please give me one more night. Give me one more night.
And Sussudio. Tonight, Phil Collins saying, obviously, I'm pleased and honored to be inducted. It wraps up what has been a wonderful life in music. Also, Billy Idol, his 1982 song, White Wedding.
It's a nice day for a white wedding.
Tonight, Billy Idol telling Rolling Stone, you don't really know what people think about you, but this gives
You're giving me the sweetest taboo.
The British group Oasis, led by brothers Liam and Noel Gallagher.
You're my wonderwall.
Iron Maiden, Wu-Tang Clan, Joy Division, New Order, all inductees too.
I just don't wanna see.
And Luther Vandross, who died in 2005. His first top 10 single. Here, stream it soon after on Disney+. Good night.
David Muir, the most trusted anchor in America, the most watched anchor in America. Thank you for making World News Tonight with David Muir the #1 newscast in America. David Muir, ABC's World News Tonight, America's most watched newscast. Now streaming same day with all the breaking news of the day on Disney+. Most watched, most trusted. Now on Disney+ every night.
Tonight, breaking news, President Trump lashing out at Pope Leo. And tonight, the image the president posted, appearing to depict Trump as Jesus. The image drawing outrage from many of his own supporters, some calling it blasphemy. President Trump tonight says he did post it, and what the president says he sees in that image. Just in tonight, the stunning fall, well-known Democrat Congressman Eric Swalwell, near the top of the race for California governor, pulling out of the race, and just moments ago, revealing he is now resigning from Congress. Multiple women accusing him of sexual misconduct, and what he's now saying tonight. Also breaking tonight, the war in Iran, peace talks failing.
All right, y'all. My bad.
Tonight, President.
My bad. My bad. My bad. Trying to take care of some shit. Good morning. So I said, that's crazy. Somebody must have needed a transplant. He decided to take out what he wanted to. Organ harvesting at an all-time high. You know what's crazy is he probably was high. He probably was high. Good morning, SRT. Good morning, everybody strolling up in here. Thank you for them cheers. Cash as always. You know what I'm saying? Good morning, Daddy. Good morning, big guys, man. What's going on? Somebody want to come up here and help your girl out, you definitely can. I don't want to chop up your name. I want to say it's Kendall or Kenya. Yeah, Jonathan. He died in 2005. Good morning, Kenya. I'm sorry. I always chop up everybody's names. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? That's why sometimes I just give y'all nicknames. You know what I'm saying? Because I be chopping up names. Sorry. Sorry. Good morning, everybody. As y'all see, I was trying to rush the week along. And I put Thursday vibes because I definitely wanted it to be Thursday. I most definitely want it to be Thursday. But it is not. It is Wednesday. We are halfway through the week. Not about to be the end of the week. Okay? Not about to be the end of the week. I think everybody feel like that. Let's get through the week. Good morning, Jerry. Oh, you new to the channel? Well, over here, Jerry. Uh, I just ask everybody, to keep it respectful, and we talk about the news. We try to keep each other with good vibes, try to encourage each other. That's the main thing over here on this page. Yeah, that's the main thing on this page. Y'all hear how loud this truck is? And I am a truck driver, so I be in and out. I usually have someone join me as a co-host up here. If any of my people would like to join me this morning. One thing I wanted to say about the news that I didn't get a chance to say when it was planned. It's crazy how now the president is trying to have every excuse for him not handling his business for Hamus not to be open. He has every excuse, and we ain't going. You're lying, sir. You're lying. Hold on one second, y'all. Give me one quick seconds. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Turn this down so I don't have an echo. I'm back. I don't know why people seem to think, talking about the orange man, that he's allowed to have an opinion and do what he wants to do. But soon as someone says something about him, it's a problem. I mean, it's the Pope. Why wouldn't you think that the Pope, why would it be a problem with the Pope having something to say about what's going on with this war? Uh, I'm definitely going with what I've been telling y'all, that I think that um, everything is intentional, far as this oil and stuff is concerned, because there's no reason why uh, ain't no oil coming through. Now he just stopping it because he feel like America isn't making any money off of Iran's, or I should say the Middle East path for oil to get through. I don't know why he seems to think that he can control everything and everybody. We ain't been worried about controlling their water or making any money off of it. I'm not sure how far he thinks that he gonna get with all that craziness, because he's definitely not gonna get too far with that. Because now we are definitely, if we haven't been looking like idiots, we definitely looking like idiots now. So we definitely are participating in a war we ain't got nothing to do with. Looking crazy. Looking crazy. You don't hear Israel trying to stop the oil. You don't hear Iran trying to stop the oil ships from coming through. It's the US now. You gotta make it make sense. And right now we ain't making a damn piece of sense. Not none. Not none. If Big Red Diva is in the clouds, or Roasted Toast, someone to come up and assist me, I appreciate it. If you stroll up, you should be able, still to see the StreamYard. The StreamYard thing is right there in the chat. You know what else I seen too, y'all? I had said the other day about make sure if you guys take thank you, Kenya. Uh if you guys take any blood pressure medications, please check uh and see if there's any recalls on your blood pressure medication. Because there are recalls. They also had a problem with some of the pills, like they're reversed. So they mixed up some pills. Uh, so please check on your blood pressure pills. Make sure call your doctor, check with your pharmacy, check and see if there are any recalls. Please. The worst thing you can do is be taking a medication that you're not supposed to be taking, especially if it's a recall on it. I know it's definitely a mix up with one of the pills that's being given out, and then there is the other one is a total recall. So make sure y'all checking on that. For those who are on good morning, smart ass. For those who are on blood pressure medication, please take time out to look into thank you for those cheers too, smart ass. Look into black seed oil. Look into that black seed oil and that castor oil, because those two things are very healthy for you. Help get some of your stuff regulated the way it's supposed to be. Good exercise, good eating, all that stuff goes hand in hand and making sure that we are healthy. So please let's do some research. Anything that we say over here on this channel, I always encourage everybody to do research on anything that's said over here, especially when we talking about medications or anything that is concerning your health. Make sure you check with your doctor. Let's do research. Just don't take my word for it. Everybody's bodies are different, so make sure you are checking. Let's see what y'all down here talking about. Kenya said, I just had a friend that got her clothes changed last August. Yeah. Oh, you all right? Wow, it's past October. Sorry to hear that. One thing for sure, these doctors are human, right? So we're not gonna try to act like, even though some of them try to play God, they are definitely not. They are still human. That's why we definitely encourage you guys to, if a doctor diagnoses you, make sure you get a second and third opinion, especially when it comes to taking medications. Blood pressure, that's a tricky one. That's a very tricky one. That's why I said it's good when it comes to dealing with blood pressure to change up your eating habits. Sometimes it's not even, it doesn't have anything to do with your weight. It doesn't have anything to do with your, you being overweight or anything like that. Sometimes it comes from stress. Or sometimes you can literally have high blood pressure just because it's in your genetics to have it, in your genes. That DNA is something else. Uh, and yeah, that's what I'm gonna say on that without getting too personal about the uh, the blood pressure. I know it's definitely one of the silent killers when it comes to African American because most of us ignore it. Some people don't take it seriously, still eat what they want to eat, still be want to eat the pig feed and everything else that go along with it, and not eating right. Yeah, I'm telling you, you gotta take care of yourself. You have to take care of yourself. Know when you need to go in and uh, get your checkups, but at the same time, make sure you're doing your research on everything that doctor's saying because they could be wrong. They could. I've seen some doctors just diagnose you just to diagnose you, be way off. You go see another doctor and they looking at you crazy because you ain't got nothing near what the other doctor said. So I say it's always good to have a second and third opinion, another set of eyes to check on everything for you. But one slip up could definitely cost you. I remember growing up, seeing my grandma sip on vinegar. Uh, it's true. The bad thing on that is either way, you are daily doing that. So
Nigga got left with the.
All right, y'all, I am back. Had to get me some coffee. I know I need my coffee. When I'm switching up my days, yeah, you need that coffee. "14 tornadoes touched down in 24 hours. That is crazy. That is crazy. I know we had down here, DFW area definitely was under high alert this past weekend. When it came to them talking about tornadoes and stuff touching down. We're going to keep everybody in our prayers that were affected by the storm. My mother's keeper. What's going on with you? What's just going on this good Wednesday morning? I know it's a Thursday. I already know. I already know. I'm telling y'all, you gotta wanna. That's why I'm telling you, I've been working on my eating habits. That is really important to me right now. You changing up your eating habits man, could really it could save you. It could definitely save you. It could definitely save you. Yeah, my mother's keeper. Listen, I want the week to be over with. Okay, I just wanted to be over with, and not that it was a bad week. You know, I just be wanting to get to the weekend, get it over with. Get to the weekend, get the week over with. That's all. That is all. If y'all are going outside today, it is really warm this morning. I can say that. It's almost feel like you know how it'd be that calm before the storm. And the last time I had checked the weather um for a DFW area, it was definitely supposed to be raining all week. I barely been seeing any rain when I was here. So um and it's not raining this morning, so that's a good thing. We'll take that. We will take that for sure. We will take it. Other than that, you know, yesterday I took time out and did um, me some affirmations. I got a book that I write in and wrote down some goals and affirmations. I feel like if I can see it and I believe in it, I can definitely accomplish it, put it to work. Um, and I encourage y'all to do the same thing. Some things, some vacations, some time I want to take off. So definitely pour back into myself, into my family. I definitely encourage y'all to do the same. Do the same. Ain't nothing like pouring back into yourself and making sure you okay. Make sure you okay, then you good for your family. You good for everybody else. You ain't worth a crap if you all over the place and you ain't got yourself together. I'm talking about that's with anything. I always tell myself that, especially when it come to me getting rest and me being able to handle my business. I gotta make sure that I'm okay so I can handle myself, make sure that I'm good. I'm telling y'all, if you don't focus on making sure that you good, you'll be continuously just pouring of yourself into everybody else. I'm saying I've been at such peace not answering my phone, uh, really for nobody. I'm talking about text messages, all of that. Um, I talk to a select few. I talk to the select few that I know that are pouring good vibes into me, pouring encouragement into me, and I'm doing the same thing to them. Um, and I don't care if it's family. Um, I'm not. I'm over. I ain't this. You know, this is my year. I'm just not wasting no time. You know, time don't wait for none of us. Tomorrow isn't promised to us. I'm not about to waste my time on people that don't even deserve it. And I don't care who they are. They can be strangers. If it's not worth my time, me speaking on stuff or being involved in stuff, I'm not going to. I'm just not going to. I'm gonna protect my peace at all costs. At all costs. think we be too worried about what I said the other day, being a resource and a source to people. Um, when sometimes um, it's not being appreciated. You can be talking your behind off, trying to encourage somebody, trying to be there for somebody. If they don't want it, they don't want it. They don't want it. It's like leading a horse to water and trying to force a horse to drink it. Sometimes you just gotta let people just be, let it be what it is. Mhm. I learned a long time ago, if you're angry about something, I'm not going about to go to bed angry. I'm not about to go to bed with a heavy heart. I'm gonna say what I got to say and get it off my chest. If you don't respect it, that's a you problem. Um, and when I say get it off my chest, I'm not saying be rude or obnoxious when you are explaining yourself, because you can always do stuff in a nice, positive way. What I'm saying is just don't go to bed with a heavy heart knowing that you have things on your mind. Say what you gotta say and mean it. Telling you, you'll wake up feeling a lot lighter. That's for sure. That is for sure. Yes, it is, Bobby. It is definitely priceless. Something that money can't buy at all. Good morning, Candy. Like, money cannot buy peace. I know some people that definitely got money and they don't have a bit of peace. Hmm. Not a bit of peace. The more money you have, the more problems you have, the more fake people that come around. You gotta decipher who's who. Those are facts. More bills that come. That's life. That is life. Excuse me, y'all. I am trying to make it down this road. Um, my mother's keeper. If you could drop the link for me, because I know it's kind of far up now. The link that I had dropped, the StreamYard link. So when Roast or Mama Ross, Big Ray Diva or whoever want to come up here and join me, they can hit that link for me, please. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I'll be able to hear the noise as they drop down in the chat. I mean, drop down the come in here and come up and join me. I've been working on what I was telling y'all about too, having the it won't let you. Let me see if I can do it real quick. I dropped there earlier. StreamYard been cutting up, y'all. When I say cutting up, with that live that me and Five did yesterday, man, when I say StreamYard kicked me off, it kicked me off for that last time. It kicked me off. I was like, I'm not even about to even fight with them to even go back up. Because that's just crazy. We pay all this money every month just for it not to work. It's crazy. Let me see if it let it pop up on there. Oh, there we go. I got it. I got it. It worked. It worked. And if y'all do come up in the back and I don't see y'all, just hit that private chat so I know that y'all back there. That'll light up so that I can pay attention to it. Man, I'm telling y'all, that's an exercise I want y'all to try to practice. Just grab you a regular tablet, ain't gotta be nothing spectacular. And you ain't gotta do no long, drawn out plans or goals or affirmations. You can do some short ones. Just try it. I started off doing when I started setting my goals. I started off by doing 7 days, what I wanted to accomplish for the week. Once I knew I could handle a couple weeks at a time, that's when I started saying, okay, well, this is what I want to accomplish this month, and I'm gonna knock it out. Then you add a couple more months to it. This is what I want to accomplish in the next 3 to 6 months. This is what I want to accomplish in the next year. I'm telling you, stick to the goal, stick to the plan. I don't care if it's saving money or what you're trying to do. I'm telling you, stick to it. You can make it happen. All it takes is patience and encouraging yourself. One thing I had to realize that sometimes you don't always, people don't always have that encouragement around them. So sometimes you definitely have to learn to encourage yourself. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all. I think before you can be a good partner, a good friend, a good mate to anybody, you got to be good to yourself. You got to love yourself. I think that's where a lot of people be going wrong at. People be looking for somebody to love them. You got to set the bar first, baby. You got to love yourself first. You have to love yourself first. You got to set that bar and show a person how much respect and love you have for yourself. That's going to show them how much respect and dignity and love they supposed to show you. If they're staying a person, they're going to do it regardless. I'm telling you, people look at your actions. I always look at how people treat other people, how they talk about how they did somebody else. That lets me know that anytime, any day could be your time or day for that person to treat you exactly that same way. And I always keep that in the back of my mind. I've been stopped giving people chances when it comes to me. When it comes to playing with me, when it comes to anything, I don't give people chances. I do not give people chances at all. You get one chance with me. I've been stopped painting people to be people who we be painting people to be who we want them to be. Looking for you in them. And majority of the time you'll never find it. People, I see it in men and women. They be looking for somebody with the excellent credit and looking for somebody with all the teeth in their mouth. Meanwhile, they got 2 teeth in their mouth and their credit score is a 320. Just saying. You want somebody that got all these attributes that you ain't got your goddamn self. I'm a firm believer if you work on yourself, excuse me, y'all. If you work on yourself and to be that person that you are looking for in other people, you'll have a better chance. Shit, sometimes not looking for them at all, unless letting God works out. It works out for the best. Works out for the best. I'm not saying what God gives you, you ain't gonna have to work on too. He never said what he gives you is gonna be easy. The Bible says faith without works is dead. You gotta put work in with anything. Anything. Right now, what's going on with the country, what's going on with our crazy government, with this war, I think the best thing that we need to be working on is our relationship with that man upstairs. Definitely need to be working on a relationship with him. Having more faith in him, because I'm telling you, we on a countdown where that's all we gonna have left is faith in him. Because everything else, you ain't gonna be able to depend on nothing. I'm telling you. So you better have faith and just depend on him. Have y'all been watching the news and paying attention to this water crisis? I don't know if y'all knew that we are definitely in a water crisis. Yeah. We are running low on water. Hold on, y'all. My bad, y'all. I didn't want y'all to hear me going like the angry lady this morning. So I had to put y'all on mute. Good morning. Good morning. Lighten. Good morning. Yeah, so they were saying that out of all the water, I think it's like 1% of the water we are actually using of the world. I can't remember the actual numbers. I'm gonna pull them up for y'all later. Good morning, Chi-Town. I'm gonna pull up the numbers. I'm gonna post them on my wall later, y'all. I think it's like only like 1% we're using right now, and they're trying to figure out ways for us to use, be able to have access to clean water. That's what I'm talking about, clean water. Water that we can shower in, water that we can use to cook, water that we can use to drink. States are definitely running out of water. One of those states that's going to be in a water crisis soon is Corpus Christi. And it's crazy because the ocean's right there. The ocean's literally right there. So I definitely, that's one thing I'm definitely going to be doing some research on when I have time today, is about this water crisis that's going on. I don't know if anybody's been even paying attention to that. It's definitely becoming a problem. these AI companies for some. That's why I said I'm gonna do a little bit more research before, because it was something to do with the AI companies too, and them needing water. So y'all give me the later on. I'm gonna post it up on my wall, um, letting y'all know what I found out about it. But I know in a lot of states they are definitely in a low deficit for water. Um, Soon it's gonna be a real big problem. I think it's gonna be bigger than the oil prices that we are facing, and I don't see nobody talking about what's going on with the water. So that's something y'all definitely want to be paying attention to in y'all states. Yes, it does, Candy. It definitely has something to do with the AI data centers for sure. Definitely does. That is definitely part of it. Yeah, I think illuminated light. Um, I think that I think it might be before then in some states. It just depends on where you speaking of, what state you actually live in. How soon it's actually going to be um, this deficit for water. It's about to get real, and you don't hear the news talking about that. They talking about everything else, but they ain't talking about that. They ain't talking about that water. So you know me, I'm definitely gonna do some research, and I want y'all to do some research too. Because I'm always willing to learn. I always might miss something, so I want y'all to do y'all research too for y'all states, and let me know what y'all come up with. Um, it's just getting crazy, y'all. That's what I'm telling y'all. I keep saying the same thing to y'all. You gotta get ready. So when the time comes, you're not scrambling. That's the worst thing that can happen is for something to happen, everybody scrambling trying to get to the stores. Everybody scrambling to try to stock up on water. Meanwhile, ain't no damn water left on the shelves because y'all should have did when I told you to. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Just saying. I just don't want y'all scrambling at the last moment when y'all can already be ready. They've been telling us to have bags ready for years. I want to say I can remember them saying that like 10 years ago. I definitely have family members that have had bags ready since then. Oh yeah, I'm going under this tunnel. I would have been live earlier, y'all, but somebody got me stuck on this show called Yellowstone. Yeah, so that's what we've been up at night doing is binge watching Yellowstone. So that's why I definitely slept in a little later this morning. Cause that's what I was up doing last night. Instead of being on YouTube or anything, we've been finding shows to binge watch. And that one right there is a really good one. Really, really good one. Definitely planning on backtracking and making sure I didn't miss nothing in 1923 because that's a show that goes with that. Um, but that's what I've been up to, watching TV. Drive for yourself and everybody else. You gotta drive for yourself and everybody else. It's pitch black dark still out here. People are on the highway downtown, literally DFW on the highway, and they are driving with no lights on. Crazy. Craziness. Because if I wasn't paying attention, they definitely would have been hit just by me changing lanes if I wasn't paying attention enough. You gotta be cautious, boy. You have to be. Have to be. Where our girl Big Red Diva is at. Mama Ross and Yachty. I don't think Lack probably watching Yellowstone. He'll usually pop up here and help me. Let me see what this is in the back. Rose, where you been at, man?
I'm definitely on bullshit today.
Yeah,
I'm definitely on bullshit today.
I see.
Yes, ma'am. I
already
can't
know.
stop it.
You ain't even gotta say.
Melanoma Jim is to blame. It's her fault. She's the reason why I'm on BS today. So y'all can blame her.
Did you see my title?
What it say? Thursday vibes.
What day is it,
I
Rose?
see. It's Wednesday like a motherfucker.
It's definitely goddamn Wednesday.
It's all good, man.
What you up to today?
Same old, just rolling, man. Getting this shit done. Yesterday I had to change some things up because it's this one spot they sent me to 3 times, man. And every time I go there, my heart racing, beating fast, and I got anxiety and shit because my trailer leaning and rocking, man. You know how I dump, you know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking this bitch gonna flip over. So I had to call them and let them know what was up. They said, man, you ain't gotta never ever drop nowhere you don't feel comfortable with. So that was a relief. It was like anytime you get that load, I'm gonna take it off you, or if I forget, just call me, let me know. Cause dude, dog, it's so many factors that played into this shit. I don't want to go through them all, but it was scary. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm a firm believer if I don't feel comfortable or I feel like my anxiety is bad, anytime I go to certain stops, whether they difficult to get into, in your case, dumping, I definitely would talk to them and definitely would not be going back there. So that's good they working with you. That's definitely
good. And I didn't roll the trailer before, so I know what it's like. You know what I'm saying? Luckily, the trailer broke off when it rolled and fell, hit the ground. It didn't take the truck with it. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't have that experience before.
So what happened with that situation?
It was kind of the same thing. Like I went to this dump site to dump, and dude was telling me, you know, they always got somebody there monitoring or whatever. So dude was telling me to, you know, dump right there, go up my trailer going in the air. He said it's cool and shit. So I just went with it, but my shit started leaning, and it was too late to let it down in time. It tipped over, man. Out there in Alvarado.
Please tell me you sued.
Yeah. Ground wasn't level. I didn't assume. The company I was working for, I'm sure they found the insurance claim though. Cause they some hustlers. Niggas I was working with some Beachwood. I ain't gonna lie.
I bet you they did.
Yeah, that's for sure did it. But yeah, it just let me know you.
This trucking game be tricky, man. And I say you gotta be on your P's and Q's. You gotta be on your P's and Q's.
Yeah, it's a gamble. But that experience just let me know, say don't go with what the yard dog or whatever they got there to say, you know what I'm saying? They don't draw these trucks, they don't really know. But they ought to know enough to know that the ground needs to be level before I go lift my trailer up in the air at a damn near 180-degree angle to dump. You know what I'm saying? Go from having 8 wheels on the ground to 4 wheels on the ground with 2 wheels in the air or 4 wheels in the air. So it's less balanced. You know what I mean? Way less balanced.
That's crazy.
I gotta use my own discernment. It's awfully comfortable. I need to readjust, and they get mad. They just get mad. They get impatient. They just get impatient. Shit, they can tell me to leave, but I ain't finna do no uncomfortable shit though.
Yeah, I think that be my biggest thing is, I don't care if I'm working for somebody or not working for somebody or what I'm doing. If I feel uncomfortable in what I'm doing, I'm just not doing it.
Right on.
I'm not doing it. You're the first person I ever talked to that actually had an accident in a truck before.
Oh yeah. And let that shit roll over, it's gonna be on me. That'll be one of the point of things that I'm the operator, I'm driving, I'm controlling it. So I ain't gonna play with this shit.
Now,
hell no.
That story, you know that story about that one driver that went into that body of water. What do you think really happened in that story?
I don't think I'm familiar with the story.
It was I don't know all the details. I can't remember all the details, but it's like he was on a bridge and he went off the bridge and went into the water, and they said there was no other cars around.
So he probably hydroplaned and slid. I was just going to tell you about another incident that I had too. So I know you probably never jackknifed before, but you know what it is though, right?
Yep, I know what it is.
So it was back in. Go ahead.
My truck tried it before. I was actually able to get control over it, but you're not always able to get control over it.
So back in 2005, I was working for this company out of Grand Prairie called Mega, and they was so half-assed on their repairs and preventative maintenance. They'll let you roll with ball tires and all this type of stuff. So one day I went to Tyler, Texas. I'm on my way back, coming down 20. It's raining outside, so it's slick, it's wet. And just like you said, you did. I look in my rearview mirror and see my trailer trying to come around and jackknife. So I speed up and straighten my shit up and catch it. You know what I'm saying? And it happened like 2 or 3 times at least. So the next time it did it, I didn't catch it in time. I looked in my rearview mirror. That bitch was damn on the side of me, and it just kept coming, and I couldn't straighten up. So it's a cliff on the right side of me. It's a big ass hill going down in the water or the ditch or whatever there was down there. A big ass drop off, and on the left side of me is a big ass median with grass in it. And then on the other side of that median, it's oncoming traffic. I'm on the freeway on I-20. So luckily my shit started sliding to the left towards the median rather than that cliff, because it would have been really flipping and rolling up if I'd have went that way. But when it came around all the way, and the trailer was like in front of my truck, and it slammed my truck into the trailer. So I banged my head up against the window when they did that, and I just snapped the brakes at that point because it wasn't no getting up on it. And I went on and went into the median where the grass was at. So I hit my brakes so I wouldn't go into the oncoming traffic because they was coming. And it stopped, once it caught that grass, it slowed down real fast and stopped. But that bitch was gonna slide if it had stayed on the street. So when I got out the situation, man, when I got stopped, eventually a police officer pulled up, so I told him what happened. This nigga said he's supposed to give me a ticket. Can you believe that?
Give you a ticket.
He's supposed to give me a ticket for that.
Sir, man, these people be something else. They be so worried about ticketing and trying to get some money that I don't think people actually realize when you in those situations how much control you have to take over that big truck. And if it's loaded, you literally trying to save people's lives, trying to stop that truck. Like, especially when it's raining, my fear is always when it's raining, for some reason, the ground and down here in Texas be real slick. So it could definitely jackknife and it could definitely take out cars as is jackknifing and coming around for sure. Man, I
luckily with no cars around.
That's crazy. Did you see that accident that was in Plano where the driver hit that bridge wall?
I don't think so.
Man, this was like last year, I want to say. Last year, maybe. Yeah, I think it was like last year. Hit the wall, but what people didn't understand was that the driver's brakes had went. So, and this was in Plano. So, you know how busy the expressway is over there. What is that, 114? Is that 114? Whatever that highway is over there. That
75.
No, not that one. The other one. The other
175?
one. 170. Is that 175?
You said in Plano?
Yeah, in Plano. What's that? The road you gotta pay to be on? The expressway?
Oh, shit, Dallas North Tollway, George Bush, one of them roads.
I forgot which one it was, but I know it was dead in Plano. But he lost control, his brakes had went, and instead of him, taking out people as he was gonna get taken out, he ran into that wall. He wound up killing himself. You know that box was gonna tell everything of what was going on, and he definitely didn't have no brakes. Brakes was gone. So, I thought about when I seen that. I thought about how I would have handled that situation. I definitely would have got in that grass because that grass definitely gonna slow you down. I said, but I would have definitely found a way to hop out that truck.
Yeah. Yep.
But when you in them situations like that, them split quick seconds that you gotta make up your mind what you about to do. Sometimes you can't react fast. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it happens so quick, you're not thinking. You gotta think about it. You going 75 miles an hour. So you say your truck is loaded. You can't slow down that truck that fast. That weight of that trailer pushing you down that road.
Facts.
It's crazy. Marquette said exactly. My sister is a truck driver and she tells me all the time it's dangerous out there. It is. Good morning, Mama T. And good morning, Marquette. It definitely is.
Man, what's crazy about driving trucks, I done seen so many deaths passing along the freeway, so many white sheets. I'll never see them in my car, but in the truck, I see so much of that, man. craziest wrecks I've seen. I've been in the truck. You seen any of that? You ever seen some white sheets?
Yep. Yep. I don't see them. I remember one day, me and Big Lack was riding, and we was in the car, and we seen all this smoke. We coming down the expressway, we seen mad smoke, and we got up to by where the smoke was coming from. It was a whole trailer engulfed in flames. I'm talking about the whole trailer, not the trailer, the tractor. It was engulfed.
Yeah.
I don't know if somebody was in it or what happened, but like the last week, I think it was, I was riding up the expressway. I want to say that was 45. It might have been 45 I was riding up. I'm talking about it was one trailer had smacked dead into the back of another trailer. It was no way that driver survived. It's no way. I'm talking about,
you probably talking about the same wreck I seen. Yeah, I seen something like exactly like that before.
And then it was like not even a half a mile up the road. It was another accident with two trucks, the same exact way. Like, man, I'm telling you, your head got to be on a swivel out here. And anything can happen. Anything. Like I tell my people this all the time. People seem to think that we just be driving in these trucks and they just be driving. You know, it ain't dangerous. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Man, when you driving these big old trucks, you got your life in your hands and everybody else's.
Yeah, it's dangerous as hell, man. I be passing. I done passed by last year. I passed by so many trucks that was burnt to a crisp. Like you couldn't see no metal on it. It was all black and just everything was burnt down to the ground. I just be wondering, you know what I'm saying, how this shit started, how it happened. Was they in there? Was they asleep? Like, what happened? But that shit be crazy, man. I'm talking about you can see out through the truck. It's just burnt, everything burnt. Everything.
Man, it's crazy.
Shit, wow. But the other thing, go ahead.
What? I was about to say, all it takes is a quick spark. A quick spark to that trailer can cause that whole trailer to catch on fire. The thing is, do you have enough time to react to that trailer burning? To disconnect from it. Sometimes you don't have the time.
Hey, you're gonna have to go live either in the evening or on the weekend so I can pull up some of these videos, man, and show you, because I definitely got a lot of shit recorded.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's do it. Let's say Saturday, or maybe this evening. Let me see what I'm doing this evening. I might have time this evening. We can do a live and bring up some videos.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna definitely get them uploaded to my computer and shit from my phones today. So that way, even if you don't do it today, I have them there because I know it's gonna take a while for you to go through my phones and see which phones they're in and all that stuff.
Right.
I got a police chase on there too.
I actually seen one in Urban with a 18. Well, it was a tractor. He didn't have his trailer, but it was a tractor, and I'm talking about had the whole SWAT team had surrounded him in Urban.
In Urban.
Yep.
He's stupid.
Crazy.
I think I was in Tennessee when I seen that when I recorded that little police chase. Cause I seen it way before it got to me in my rearview mirror. I'm like, this nigga really running from the police. He ain't slowed down yet. So I cut my camera on. It was nighttime, unfortunately, but you could still see what was going on. And when they finally got him, he finally pulled over. Was what happened. But he pulled over the rest area way up the freeway, and And when they got up on them, nigga, I passed by them, they had their guns drawn and everything. You know what I'm saying? There was about 8 police cars.
Man, you got some crazy truck drivers too. They'll never get it twisted. All of them ain't riding, whatever. I'm talking about the crazy ones, okay? Like that one that I believe everybody on seen that one on Facebook and Instagram where the dude they had stopped him one time and was talking to him and they felt like he was acting weird and driving crazy, and then they stopped him again and went to busting the windows out and stabbing his tires so he couldn't go nowhere. And they looked inside his truck and he had killed his girlfriend. She was passed in the truck, and she had been in there a while too. So
that's fucked up.
You got some crazy ones.
So he just riding around with a dead body, and they just caught it in.
Yep. Yeah. When I say that truck driving is dangerous, I mean that from the bottom of my heart, because it's definitely dangerous for everybody. I think that it's 5 times more dangerous for females, and I say that because you just gotta have your head on a swivel, man. People is crazy. I'm talking about crazy. You have to be on your shit. You have to watch your surroundings at all times.
You gotta keep your pistol on ya. Or they shot it.
Those are facts. Yeah, those are facts. I wouldn't even play with a shotty because of the room you have in the truck. I would say definitely keep that hand pistol on you, because you don't never know when you need to use it.
You ain't lying about that.
Facts. Those are facts. People are weird. I heard too many stories about female truck drivers being in a truck and them getting ill or crazy things that's happening to them. And you know how sometimes you be riding down the road, y'all see a truck driving down the road and y'all see their tires blow out. Our tires blow out a lot, especially during the summertime. I was watching this one story and the lady was going down the road, her tire blew out. She had to be like on a back, like one of them back roads where all the trees are. And when one of her tires blew out, she lost control of her truck. When they found her, she was like between her trailer and her tractor, and they had smushed her. So when I say anything can happen out here, all it takes is a split second to be gone. I'm telling you, that's why I say my prayers before I start driving, and I say my prayers when I make it back home. I'm telling you, it's dangerous. I mean, these days it's dangerous just walking out your house. That's why I'm a advocate for praying. I pray all the time, not just when I need a blessing from God or when I need something from Him. I'm always praying to Him. I think that's the worst news a family can get, is that their family member is gone.
It'll be fucked up. Did you have any updates on Orange Guy?
On what?
Was there any updates on the Orange Guy today?
Say it one more time.
I said, did you have any updates today on the Orange Guy?
Oh yeah, we talked about that. How he's still stopping them ships from coming through. He trying to make some money off of it. He's trying to make money. Iran ain't stopping nothing. It's him. It's him. It's definitely him. He's being disrespectful to the Pope. He think that the Pope shouldn't say anything about what's going on with the war, so he's being disrespectful. Just like, did you see that picture that he had posted up as
let's
with him?
With the Pope, right? Like he was God.
Yes, come on someday. He was trying to he said that he basically was trying to say like he was a doctor. Sir, if you were trying to say you was a doctor, you would have had a doctor's coat on. You had a damn Messiah outfit on, okay? Like, I don't know who he think is slow like him, but no.
Let me ask you this, because that's what I want to talk about this shit. I want to know because the Pope is in Israel, right? Am I wrong?
No, the Pope is in Rome.
Okay, well, even wrong. America has always protected over there and was always in cahoots with them. So maybe he is a rogue president for going against the Pope like that. Like, who goes against the Pope and survives? You know what I'm saying?
See, this is what a lot of people don't know, is that the Pope is actually the first American Pope. He's American. The first American Pope that we've ever had. So he knows exactly what's going on over here. He ain't crazy. It's the disrespect for me. Like, he feels that it's okay to just disrespect any and everybody, and that's crazy to me. That's crazy. I told you, he really think he a god. He really thinks he's a god.
I mean, maybe he's a beast, or maybe he's an antichrist. Well, not the antichrist, because they gotta like him. But maybe he's one of them.
I think he's just
false prophet or something. I don't know.
He's letting the devil use him in every way that he can. They say that. Now that's exactly what he's doing. And don't care. And do not care. See, this is the thing, you know. Especially one thing I do know about Texas is that Texas is a mute for me real quick, Rose. One thing I do know about Texas is that Texans are very religious people. They definitely believe in the man upstairs, whether they're Catholics, Baptists, wherever they are. They're very religious. He's losing a lot of his supporters because one thing they ain't about to play with, baby, you ain't about to make a mockery of God. You're not about to be doing any blasphemous things, acting like you a savior or like you Jesus, because you're not. And then the disrespect that you did to the Pope, they ain't going. They making a lot of noise about that. They are not going, and they are not with it. A lot of his supporters definitely feel like he was disrespectful to the Pope. I've been keep hearing that, keep seeing that. They are not playing with him at all. It's just crazy. Some people just, they don't care. And he's one of those people, he don't care. He don't care how it make him look. What's people opinion? The next time y'all see a news conference with him, right? I'm talking about a news conference where he doing like a roundabout table conference, or he's sitting there with the vice president, excuse me, y'all, or anybody that's sitting there with him. Watch when they start talking about him and they start praising him. Watch his face, how he look. He wants them to almost bow down to him and to worship him. Y'all gotta catch it. Go back on YouTube and watch that roundabout table meeting, or the meeting that he had with the AI and the energy people. Go back and look. Every time they talk about how him and how he looking. Tell you, that man is crazy. He done lost his damn marbles. Have you ever seen that look he be having on his face, Rose?
Which one? Well, look.
That look he have on his face when people be kissing his ass. Let's say that.
Like he was on it, like, oh.
When they're like, oh, I'm so glad you're president. We're taking America back, and this, and this. That look he has on his face when they doing that. When they doing the ass kissing. That's what I call it. That's exactly what they be doing.
It'll make your flesh crawl.
Yes, it does. Definitely does. I'm telling you, man, we got some problems on our hands. If he don't get out of office, we definitely gonna have some real big problems on our hands. That is for sure.
When is midterm?
Huh?
When is midterm elections?
I'm not quite sure. Do anybody in the chat know when midterm elections is? I know it ain't that far off. Can somebody in the chat tell us when it is? Good morning, your mama man. Marquette says Orange Head has no respect for himself or anybody else. He definitely want people to bow down to him. Those are facts. Can one of y'all tell us when the midterms elections are? Somebody look that up for us real quick and drop it in the chats. I know it's months away because when he was talking about the oil, he keeps on referring to that gas prices will probably stay up where they are or be higher by the time midterm election comes. So we're definitely talking about months away. My mother's keeper said that it's GPT said November the 3rd is midterm elections. November 3rd. So yeah, we definitely talking months away. Damn, November. And they talking about gas staying up that high till November. So this is my prediction for that. Since we talking about that. If midterm elections is in November, and you know that's holiday time, a lot of people travel. I think we definitely gonna see a decline in people traveling for holidays. I think this November and December coming up, if gas prices are still up high like this, people are going to be more unlikely to be home for the holidays. if gas prices are going to stay high, some people houses do run off of gas. I know some houses up in New York run off of oil, some furnaces and stuff. So it's definitely gonna be a decline in people having money to spend for shopping. That's for sure. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I want y'all to. I'm gonna do it because I go shopping every freaking weekend. I shop. I want y'all to pay attention to the food prices. I'm gonna pay attention too, so we can stay on the same page. That's crazy that he talking about gas prices being up that high. Diesel, I'm not sure where I am that I'm passing through, but this Love's gas station right here, diesel is $5.34 a gallon. $5.34. I remember this is I want to say this is September 2019. I came to Texas to visit Big Lac, and I still got the picture in my phone to this day of me taking a picture of a Quick Trip's price of their gas. It was $1 something. Literally $1 something. So to see the gas prices as high as they are now in Texas is crazy to me. It's crazy. I can remember posting that picture up on Facebook and saying, yeah, New York, I'm out of here. Definitely out of here. This is why I'm moving. Because our gas prices always, y'all having heart attacks because the gas prices, $3 something a gallon. Our gas prices have always been, well, not always, $2 something, $3 something. We always kind of stayed in that area when it came to gas prices. Our gas prices ain't never been down low. I think the lowest we've seen up in New York State is like $2 something. And that's been forever. I can't remember it ever being $1 something a gallon.
I most definitely remember the gas being $1.19 down here when I was a teenager.
Man, I'm telling you. Yesterday I filled up my my truck, right? And man, it shocked me how much it costs to fill up these trucks now. I'm talking about within a month and a half time, went from spending like $5 something to fill up, for those that don't know, 18 wheelers, majority of them have 2 tanks. Some of them have 1, but majority of them have 2 tanks, 1 on each side of the truck. And it was costing like $5 something to fill it up. But it would last. Yesterday I went to go fill up. It was like almost $800 between the DEF. And for those that don't know, the DEF, every truck don't take DEF, but most trucks do. DEF keeps your engine clean. So you need DEF also. Usually you'll be able to fill up your DEF for like maybe $30 something. DEF is costing about $50 something. Yeah, they costed almost $800 to fill up the both tanks. That was just crazy to me. That was crazy. That was definitely crazy.
Yes, sir. Sound about right.
Divine said, you remember when gas prices was 99 cents. I ain't never seen 99 cents. So that must been that definitely was before my time, for sure. I've never seen gas prices 99 cents. Divine, are you down south? Where exactly are you? And you would have seen. You gotta be down south somewhere. I was say gotta be down south. Cause I don't care where you are upstate. I ain't never seen gas that low ever.
So we still ain't got Kareem over there to the channel yet, huh?
Nope.
But he want to be up on the panel all night trying to control somebody scratching and shit. But he can't come through with the truckers.
Oh, that's
some mature
right.
shit. He want to be a thought in these streets.
You stupid. That's stupid. That's shit. You let people do what they do. You know what I'm saying? You let people just do what they do.
I don't mess with you, Kareem.
Shit, your ass, you got so much goddamn experience when they come to this truck driving. I definitely want to, we can definitely get into some dialogue and you bring up the videos you got, for sure.
Absolutely.
Because 20-some years in the game, that's a long time. Compared to you and Kareem, I'm a baby in the game, for sure.
You are a baby, but it's all good though, man. Like, did your last 4 years, just doing how you've been doing it, because the risk that I've taken and the close calls I've had, man, it ain't worth it. Like, I'm telling you, it ain't worth overspeeding or following too close or having road rage. None of that, you know what I'm saying? Just keep doing it like you've been doing it and do it another 5 years, another 5 years, or however long it takes for you to get to the next level and do something different.
Yeah, I'm my anniversary actually coming up. It'll be 5 years in July, I think.
Oh, that's what's up.
Or
yeah,
June,
mine is in June.
Yeah, I think mine's in June too.
June the 9th for me.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah, when June 9th get here, it'll be 23 years for me.
God damn. God damn.
But like I was saying, man, make sure you plan ahead so you don't have a stressful day or get caught trying to rush and start doing, shit you wouldn't do. You see me being organized.
Yeah.
Having your truck tidied up or whatever, you know what I mean? I might want to do that before you leave the previous day so you don't have to do it in the morning or so it don't be as long in the morning. You know what I mean? Stay ahead of the game as much as you can. And that helps a lot.
Hell yeah. Trip planning. So when he's talking about trip planning, y'all, he's definitely you have to trip plan. If you don't, when we talking about trip planning, we talking about actually looking at the actual spot you're going to and seeing exactly where the trucks actually what driveway they turn into, checking out the building, looking around the building, because you can always do that on a map. It's so good to do that because then when you get there, you ain't got no problems. Because you know exactly where you're going, what you're doing, all that good stuff. So that's definitely a must that I would suggest to any truck driver to do, for sure.
Yeah, you also want to plan out your route you're going to take, and even if after you find the shortest route or the best route or the quickest route, you want to make sure that you either got enough fuel to make it or you got to stop on the way that you can stop at to get fuel. You don't want to be in one of them country towns on the highway with no truck stops and you on load. That's a disaster.
I'm telling you. I even have looked up to make sure if I'm, on the road and I know I gotta stop because I'm running out of time. I even try to make sure that I'm not in a sundown town. Um, especially being African American truck drivers, we want to be cautious of where we are stopping because it's been a lot going on with African American truck drivers. Um, Somebody can come up here and debate me all day. You can't tell me that we not being treated different. Things aren't happening to us that are happening to regular truck drivers. We are definitely being targeted lots of times. So I always say this: keep your head on a swivel. Make sure you paying attention to your surroundings. One day it could cost you not paying attention. Those are facts. I know one thing I can't stand is seeing a truck driver riding and that's all on their phone instead of paying attention to the road. That shit irks my ass. I hate when cars do that.
I hate when cars be in the fast lane doing that stupid shit, going slow as hell,
Man,
inconveniencing the hell out of me.
yesterday I'm riding and I'm in the middle lane riding. The speed limit like 75. This person is in the middle lane going like 65. It's so easy to just get over. It literally was it was traffic over there in the slow lane, but they were going slow enough where they needed to be over there. It was just crazy to me. It is certain stuff like if I know that I'm my truck is going slow and I know it's a lot of traffic, I know it's cars out and cars can definitely go faster than my truck. I'm gonna move over and let them cars get on down that road. It just be the weird stuff for me. Um, People seem to think that they can. They always just want to try to cut off trucks and do crazy stuff. Hey, Rose, did you hear about that group of people in Houston that was working with lawyers and they was actually causing truck accidents? It was like a ring of them and they had caught them.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they was
That's
actually
messed up,
causing
man.
accidents. Yeah.
So they can sue the trucking company.
Huh?
So they can sue the trucking company.
Because at the end
So
of the
did they
day,
get
they
caught
always
up?
gonna blame it on the truck driver. Yeah, they caught him.
So
Most
they
definitely
like,
did.
did they compensate the truck drivers that they scammed and all that in the past, or what?
I don't know. I don't know if they went as far as doing that, but I know some people definitely went to jail.
Yeah.
What's crazy, see, this is what people don't understand, right? So when we get in an accident, it's not like how cars get in car accidents. When we get in accidents, your ass cannot drive. Your ass is off the road until they say so. And majority of the time, you're gonna be off the road for a couple weeks, depending how bad that accident is. It's just be crazy. I mean, you losing time, you losing money. Yeah, I thank God and I knock on wood every day that I'm not I haven't been in a position where I've been in an accident. Um, because whether somebody hits you from the back, the side, whatever it is, your ass got to sit out for the investigation. You most definitely do. It ain't no just, oh, I got an accident and I'm driving every day still. And that shit be crazy. And then our license, your license is tied together. So if you lose your CDL license, you lose your regular license. That shit is tied together. Am I correct, bros?
Is it? You just confused me. Hold on. If you lose your CDL, I'm trying to think if that is true. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's what we were told, that they tie together, so one goes with the other one. So even if you in a car, if you are in a car and you get a DWI, let's say that you in a car, you get a DWI. If you get that DWI, you cannot drive trucks. You ain't driving no truck.
Well, it depends on some companies, it depends on the company that you're working for. If they allow you to have a DWI, now how old you got to be or whatever, But most companies will tell you got to be a certain age old.
Yeah, it depends if you are with a company, if you're working for yourself or not, and but the FMS, if the Department of Transportation get involved, your ass is grass. Your ass ain't driving. They ain't playing none of that shit.
It's a content creator on here that allegedly has a DWI on their record, and they're a truck driver.
Say it again.
I said it's a content creator on there in this sector that allegedly has a DWI or DUI on their record, and they're also a truck driver too. And I think that DWI might have happened during the last couple of years on this sector.
Yeah, you can. I'm not saying you can't. Go on mute real quick.
All right.
I'm not saying that you can't never drive again. What I'm saying is if you do have a DWI, DUI, whatever the case is, what happens is they'll probably put you on a SAT program, but your ass still gonna be out of work for a little bit, for a week or two. You have to go through that SAT program. It ain't no just you motherfucking just hopping back in a truck motherfucking driving, and they definitely monitoring your ass for the next 5 years.
Absolutely, that's facts. I was just letting you know there was somebody in this sector, you know what I'm saying, that got one.
Yeah, I heard about it. For sure. But you definitely paying out money. You definitely, that's not something that you wanna have. That's not something you wanna motherfucking have, whether you work for yourself or fucking not. It'll limit the shit out your ass, where your ass can't do certain shit. So, to each his own. To each his own. To each his own. I personally would rather drive a box truck than drive an 18-wheeler. That's just me personally. I think I know for sure, definitely, you can still make the same amount of money with less risk and less headaches. For sure. So, and even with the box trucks, it just depends on how big the box truck is, whether you need a CDL to drive it or not. Because I know for a fact that you can drive a 16-foot I think it's six. Is it 16, 18, 24, 26? Something like that. But I know it depends on the axles, whether you need a CDL or the driver or not. Because if you don't have all those axles on that box truck, you can definitely drive with a regular driver's license. Some people be under the assumption that you have to have a CDL to even drive a box truck, and you don't. It just depends on how many axles is on that truck if you need to. Good morning, Callie. Good morning, Amazingly. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Right, like said, it just depends on how you lose it. A lot of facts. Yeah, yeah, I think we are all right. I think it definitely depends on, like I said, how you lose it. Um, I don't want to lose shit. You know what I'm saying? So I do what I'm supposed to do. That's what I do. I make sure that the people that I ride with on the roads are safe from why. I make sure that I'm safe. Uh, I never wanted this. I never want to put myself in the situation where I'm fucked up or I don't fuck somebody else up. Not something that I want to do. That's why my head is always on a swivel. I'm always looking and checking all my mirrors and checking behind me um, to make sure that I'm driving safe and ain't nobody around me driving crazy. Because see, if I'm driving up the expressway and I see you coming at a high rate of speed behind me, I'm moving out the way. You're not about to smack into the back of me. You're just not about to do it. I'm not. I ain't going for that. I ain't doing it. I'm gonna move my ass clean out the way if I have time. And you can get your ass on down the road and smack into a wall or something. People just be ridiculous. Rose, did you ever seen that story? It was a story that the dude was going down a highway. He had to pass these people doing 110 in his car. He had like a sports car. Man, by the time them people got up, it might have been a Hellcat that he was driving. By the time they got up the road, the dude had hit the back of a truck. Hit the back of the truck. The top of the car was gone. Literally gone. And the first thing the people said when they pulled up, they was like, that's what he did. Because he was driving erratic, driving crazy.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Did he get injured or whatever?
Huh?
Did he get injured or anything?
Shit, the way that damn car looked, it looked like his ass was gone. Like his ass was gone. I'm talking about the whole top was literally gone. When you going 110. That's crazy to me. You know how fast it is to lose control over a car and you going 110 miles an hour down the expressway, driving crazy. Let's say if the expressway only calling for 65, 70, and you doing 110. Man, please. I say I don't play them games. I don't want when it comes to that speed and all that shit. I don't play them games with my life. I just don't. I think I say it all the time on here. If I'm late for a damn appointment or something, guess what? I'm just motherfucking late. I'm not rushing for nobody. Okay? Not rushing for a damn soul. Let's see if the weather bad. Oh baby, we definitely always going to speed limit. My damn kids say I drive like grandma, but it's okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get you there safely. That's all you gotta worry about. I heard Roast crazy ass say the other day that he done did what about 100 something in a damn truck before. I've never heard of it in my fucking life. Um, I don't know what kind of damn truck he was damn driving, but yeah.
Freightliner.
Oh hell no. Mm, mm-mm. No side.
Man, I had to go on and do it. I had to go on and do it to say I did it. You know what I'm saying? I had the perfect opportunity. I was already up there. There was another truck flying in front of me. So I'm like, yeah, I'm finna go on and get up there so I can, yeah. I should have took a picture of it. Probably did. Just forgot.
That's crazy. No sir.
Man, a law pulled me over in Florida one time. You know what I'm saying? It was a gang of trucks going up the road and shit, you know. And it was kind of all going the same speed or whatever, like 75 at least. But one truck kind of had me fucked up that was in my way. So when I went on to pass him up, you know what I'm saying, it was just perfect timing for that law to be on the side of the road or wherever. Matter of fact, I don't even think he was on the side of the road. He was just in traffic too. And I passed that nigga up, and then, you know, next thing I know, the nigga pulling me over. So, white dude pulled me over, and he come up to the truck. You know, he talking to sensible talk to me like, man, I know you guys, you know, y'all trying to get me going, y'all working and stuff, this and that. But man, I mean, I let 5 2 miles go over, but man, you doing such and such and such, you know what I'm saying? That nigga still let me go, man. He's like, man, slow down, you know. Because I think he said how fast he had to go to catch me, so that means he didn't clock my speed. He went on the side of the road. He was just in traffic, you know what I mean? But yeah, he didn't even chill me. He let me make it.
Yeah, you got them nice ones that's definitely gonna let you make it for sure. But then you got them assholes that definitely ain't gonna let you make it, especially if it's quota time. Oh, your ass getting a damn ticket, and that's for sure. And like, I goddamn see you down there, okay? I see you down there telling my goddamn business, talking about that I'm going, I be going 5 miles under the speed limit. Let me tell y'all something.
Oh, you drive like my daddy. My daddy got a ticket for going too slow one time. We've been laughing at since we was kids, dog.
Yo, first of all, good morning, Ash. First of all, let me tell y'all something. I've always been a person like this, especially when you have a good man like I got, you know what I'm saying? And they make sure the vehicles are good, you know what I'm saying? They make sure everything is good. You don't dog out no fucking car. You do not dog shit out. I hate to see a motherfucker driving and they just gunning it. Like, bitch, you going up the fucking street. Why are you going 55 and a fucking 15 just to go up the street gunning that fucking car like that?
Salute, relax.
That shit don't make no sense. That shit don't make no motherfucking sense to gun and be gunning down the road and tearing up fucking brakes and doing all that extra ass fucking shit for nothing. That just shows a lack of fucking appreciation for a motherfucker making sure that you're good. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Other motherfuckers don't give a damn. I give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I be trying not to tear shit up.
I feel like she directly talking to Lack right there, y'all, because we know that that has nothing to do with why she drives 5 miles under the speed limit. But I'm on mute.
Listen, that is okay. Even I don't care if it's my vehicle. When I say even being back home in New York, I didn't let nobody drive my goddamn truck. My truck or my damn car. Because motherfuckers drive fucking hard on vehicles. They do. Motherfuckers be driving hard as a bitch. It's no reason for you to be gunning that motherfucking engine the way the fuck you do going down a motherfucking road. I can understand that you trying to open some shit up and you trying to, you know what I'm saying, make sure the car right, you know what I'm saying, so you want to go, you know, faster and shit. I don't know. I'm just funny about shit like that, y'all. I'm just funny about shit like that. And no, that's not no slug lag at all. And Rose, hush. Okay? Just hush. Yeah, sometimes you do gotta open it up. Those are facts. I'm just not one to open it up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not. I don't know if it's from living in New York and driving in snow and you slipping and sliding everywhere and being scared to death. That I just don't speak, y'all. I just don't. And I don't like them boys in blue. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have no reason for them to talk to me. I don't like talking to them. So, you know, I'd rather go to speed limit, go on about my business. And that's why I don't get pulled over and that's why I don't get no tickets. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I can talk now.
Yeah, the other day, hold on real quick. Light scared the shit out of me the other day, y'all. Definitely did. I'll let him tell y'all that goddamn story. Yeah, had my heart was having palpitations. Messing around with him and his driving. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that right there, sir. I'm gonna leave it right there. What you got to say for yourself, sir? I'm talking to you, Rose.
I was just gonna let them know she was definitely throwing a slug back on mute.
I wasn't. Divine said nobody drives the speed limit in New York. I do. I'm one of those ones that do. See, and Callie, I definitely couldn't ride with you. I couldn't ride with you. I'm that passenger that if I'm riding with somebody and they speed and got down the road, I'm that passenger that I'm acting like I'm pushing on the brakes. My foot is like digging in the rug and shit, and I'm holding on to the door handle and to the middle console. Yeah, that's me. That's definitely me. I don't know why black people do that. I don't know why we do that. I don't fucking know why. I guess it's the same reason when we trying to see something, we turn on the damn music. Like us turning down the music gonna help us see better. God damn it. Y'all leave me alone. Turn me loose. That's what you do. Turn me loose.
It do something because you damn sure help with the concentration when you cut that music down, man. I ain't lying.
Listen, I don't know why the fuck we do that shit. I was just saying that the other day, like that shit is crazy. That is crazy to turn on the goddamn music.
You know what it is though? Like, yeah, if you backing up and maybe a kid running across or somebody hollering for you to stop because you about to hit something, you won't be able to hear it, you know what I mean? So that's probably what it be.
I don't know. I don't goddamn know. But there ain't no reason for it. There do not be no reason for it. There's black people that's like we think every time we somebody gets sick, we supposed to get them ginger ale and goddamn crackers. It don't do shit for you. You hear me? The crackers might soothe
Ginger
your
ale
stomach.
does do something.
Is what?
I need you to raise up off of ginger ale. Ginger ale most definitely does the job.
It don't do shit. Hold on, hold me down real quick, Rose. Hold on.
Yeah, so all y'all make sure y'all stock up on some Canada Dry ginger ale because it most definitely helps. with whatever it helps with your stomach feeling uneasy or unsettled, you got nausea going on, you bubbling, man, drink you some ginger ale. And you know, if you wanna get rid of or avoid a hangover, get you some ginger ale and drink down some goodies or some BC powder with it. You know what I'm talking about? And that pain be gone in about 15 minutes. Real talk. But ginger ale for the stomach for sure. I ain't recommending it for nothing else. Just the stomach. If you're out here driving in Texas today, it's wet. And I'm out here. So please be careful. Take your time. I'm in traffic right now. Look at this shit. I'm on Loop 12. I just passed through Oak Cliff, Ledbetter, Walton Walker. Right now, I'm on Loop 12, getting on 30. Look at this shit over there. If you can see, I don't know if y'all can see that traffic. Oh, what's my camera doing? Man, traffic. I don't know what these cameras with this reverse shit. This shit weird as hell, dog. It's like right is left, left is right. Y'all see that freeway over there? Man, you do not want to come to Dallas if you're from out of town. I swear to God, don't do it. Half these motherfuckers that down here right now from out of town need to go back home. It's pretty tricky. You can stay you the Texas nigga, you know what I'm saying? But all these motherfuckers that have moved down here in the past 10, 15 years, we don't need you. We don't need you. Because y'all done fucked our traffic way up. Straight up. This shit, man. It's crazy. I'm going 17 miles an hour on the freeway right now. 17. This be the hard part I gotta get over. But you know, I've been doing this shit 22 years, ain't nothing. I'm in there. Yeah. So for the record, I was on another panel a while ago, acting a fool. I will be on BS today. Y'all can blame and thank Melanated Jim for getting up there on that panel scratching as to why I'm on BS all day today. Don't blame me for what I'm about to do, so I'm about to do it. For sure. Houston and Dallas traffic is diabolical, absolutely. Don't forget about Austin and San Antonio. Because Austin probably the worst. And then you gonna sit there, stop and go type shit. At least Houston and Dallas traffic will be moving still. Okay, I'll let her talk.
My bad, y'all. I'm back. What he doing to y'all? What he doing to y'all?
I ain't do nothing.
Got Lack down there. He down there putting his Prize be saying he be putting his hands on people in front of people. Good morning, Forever Empress. Black Town said I be riding, don't let me put some future on. I'm definitely gonna be speeding. You know what? See, y'all need to stop. Kelly, you be having seizures? What the hell was going on down here in this chat? Your mama man, don't start this morning. Your mama man said, why we cut the air conditioner off when we about to run out of gas?
Nigga, because we buying gas, nigga. Hey, she's talking about people in the South, though. She's talking about us in general.
Oh, God. I don't know.
Hey, Miss T-Top, T-Toppers, come up here with us right quick, man. Come holler at me. We got some loud ass turns in the zone.
And like I lying to you, Callie, it do prevent it definitely smoking that good stuff. Definitely slows that down. For sure. Yeah, Houston traffic is terrible. I'm about to come right on into some this morning, you know? I do not like it. Keek, where you been? Oh yeah, so you be missing all the traffic, Keek. I wish I had it like you for sure.
Said stop Houston bashing. Shit. Houston is what it is.
Divine. Let me tell you something. Okay, get off of Dallas traffic. Okay, Dallas traffic is way better than Houston, Austin, or San Antonio's traffic. Way better. There's more lanes when it comes to Dallas. Like Dallas traffic to me, like you could be in traffic, but it'll flow. You know what I'm saying? Like you have your little sticky points like downtown, and it depends what time you're down there. You have your little moments and stuff, but for the most part, our traffic kind of flows in Dallas. This damn Houston traffic though, I don't give a damn what time you go through it. I don't give a damn what time it is. Austin or San Antonio. I be wondering if people in San Antonio, Austin, or Houston ever fucking sleep. Because it be too many damn cars on the road. I don't give a damn what time it is. Don't make no damn sense. Not none.
I told y'all Austin and San Antonio the worst. She just confirmed it. The worst. You gonna sit there, ass cash.
You know what? You know, Callie, too, when you under a lot of stress, that can cause seizures too. So you might want to be careful with that.
Make sure you ain't doing no drugs neither. No recreational drugs. That include alcohol. Let all that shit take a rest. Real tough.
I'm gonna catch up in these chats.
Hey, I'm finna be in and out for a few minutes while I dump this load.
All right. Mama T, you ain't lying. People need to realize that that C shot that a lot of people was taking is causing blood clogs. Which could cause strokes. It was causing different people to have different things going on with them. Some people did start having seizures after that. Some people, I know some people that actually have, they took them shots and they have like a horrible, horrible cough that they still have to this day. We talking about damn near 8 years ago, and they still got that same cough to this day. So it's crazy. Have them do a Callie, have them do a MRI of your whole body, especially your brain. Make sure you don't have any blood clogs or any brain bleeds or anything going on too while they checking. Oh, my mother's keeper. We're not bashing Houston per se, but we're definitely bashing the traffic, ma'am. Every time I come down here, I gotta feel like I gotta fight for my damn life on the damn expressway. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Just to make sure y'all got y'all shit y'all need in y'all damn town. Okay? Just to make sure y'all got y'all shit. Goddamn crazy ass damn drivers that don't want to let you over. Tell you, be like fighting for your life coming down to Houston. Crazy. Mama T, I'm just gonna have Jackie there take your keys because nobody got time for you driving 100 miles down. You know what? I'm not messing with you. See, I never been to Chicago before, so I don't know how their traffic is. I ain't been there yet. Have a good one, Callie. Yes, that's what you need to see. My mother's keeper, definitely a neurologist. Good morning, Big Brenda. Good morning. You know what? You know what, Mama T? I'll be getting rubber touched for gunshot wounds. Sick of y'all this morning. Man, listen, Divine, I don't understand it. I don't understand. I always say that shit. Like, when you get to Houston, okay, y'all know it really only takes like damn near 3 hours to get to Houston. That extra hour that's supposed to be 4 hours is actually you getting to where you got to go in Houston because traffic be that bad. That shit is crazy to me. That shit is crazy. And I'm talking about passing Mr. Houston, you know, the tall Mr. Houston statue they have. I'm talking about way when you get past that, okay? I'm talking about you probably maybe mile or two up the road. Maybe a little, yeah, about a mile or two up the road. See traffic start thickening up a little bit. Get up a little bit more. Man, that motherfucking traffic will come to a damn stop on your ass. What time is it? 7:56. Yeah, this is about the time. Yeah, it be stop traffic for sure. For sure. I don't know what the hell they be having going on. And sometimes, you know what's crazy? Sometimes it just be car accidents that's on the side of the road. People want to be nosy. Cause y'all people love being nosy. That's got to see what's going on, what's happening. It's crazy. It is crazy. I don't know what the hell is going on with Roast thing up there, y'all. Look crazy. Salute to everybody that strolled up in here to chill with us today. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
My turn.
Y'all hear me? The StreamYard just took me clean the hell out. Took me clean out. I'm not paying y'all motherfuckers not one goddamn red dime this goddamn. Kiss my ass. Can't even get through a damn live. When I get kicked off, how I'm doing the damn live and get kicked off.
My bad, I had to drop you for a second so I could get the full screen. That was on me.
Hold on, it don't shot me off my headset and every goddamn thing. What the hell's going on? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give me a minute. Fix myself. Hold on. What the hell screen I got going on? Kick me clean off. Alright. Make sure I'm connected. Hold on. I don't know where my ladies at today. They usually be coming up here and helping out, keeping y'all entertained. Look, it won't even connect to my headset. That shit is wild to me. I don't know, y'all, what is going on with StreamYard. But yeah, StreamYard is cutting up today. For no reason. Ain't nobody did nothing to them. Good morning, Black Top. Good morning. I'm trying to fix my headsets. I'm not just hearing my background so that I'm not sounding like roast. Yeah, I'm trying to fix it so I can hear my background. Let's see if it's gonna connect me. Yeah, I might need somebody to Roast, you still up here?
Yeah, I'm finna dump right quick.
Big Lack, would you like to come and hit the panel for me real quick so that I can drop off and fix my audio? If he is still in the building, y'all tell Big Lack to come and help me out. Mama T, I see she's in the office today. I don't know where. I know Firepower still asleep. I haven't seen Big Red Diva all morning. Her or Mama Ross. Will not be honored with the regulations. Okay. Where you live at, your mama man? Oh, I go get me a prescription. You hear me, your mama man? I go get me a prescription real quick. Especially if they're alone. I'll be the first one to try to get me a prescription. Somebody hit Big Black up on IG. Tell him to come and help a sister out. I can't do it while I'm rolling. And I cannot get this thing to connect. I might have to drop all the way off and restart it. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Yo,
Big Daddy, I need
what's
your
up, mama?
help. I gotta drop off and reset my whole phone.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
What's up in this motherfucker? What's up? See who that at here.
What's up with you, man?
What's up, Roast? What's going on, player? These niggas is riding and grinding and living around this motherfucker. What's up? Super Troll, what up, nigga? Yeah, she don't want me up here. I'll turn this bitch into something else. What's up? Who is this down here? T-Top is what's up with the T-Top big? I'm bourbon. Let me see. I know how to do this. You dig? Am I still bourbon? I bet I ain't bourbon no more. Am I still bourbon? I bet I ain't bourbon no more. I just fixed me a fat ass sandwich. This motherfucker got peppers on it, ham, cheese, lettuce. I'm finna put some sour cream and onion chips on this motherfucker. You understand? MMK, what it do, baby? What's the deal? I just missed him. What? What's the motherfucking word? You clear parole piss test now, Pete. Man, fuck parole. Yeah, no more parole for me. I got off parole in 2015. Yeah, fucking no. I ain't doing no parole. If I was on parole, I wouldn't even be on here. I swear. I swear. Hell no. If I'm going back to jail, it's gonna be for something. Somebody coming with me. Who coming with me? If I gotta go back to jail, you motherfuckers coming with me. Which one of you motherfuckers wanna go down for me going back to jail? Huh? Huh? Fuck parole. I ain't going. I don't want no problems with the states. You know what I mean? The motherfuckers got a whole bunch of time out of me. I'm done. I'm done.
If I got to go down, all you motherfuckers is going down with me.
Let's go. Let's go, Fi. Let's go, Fi. What's up? Fuck you, me. Yeah. If I'm going down, I'm taking all you motherfuckers with me. Shit. Let's motherfucking go. What's up, Five? Good morning. Shit.
What's up? How y'all doing?
Just chilling, man. I was about to eat my sandwich, but I guess I gotta wait till she come back up here. My cheese is going down the side. This motherfucker, man. Yeah, now I'm about to get it.
See, how you it's early. It's making us hungry early in the morning.
Hey, Fire.
What's up, Rose?
Shit.
Chilling on.
Yeah, this motherfucker nice. I got peppers and lettuce, and cheese and ham and sour cream and onion chips. Where my chips at? Yes, motherfucking sir. I should have told you.
Hey, Fire. This nigga needs to be hired for a commercial. Don't he promote that shit so well? This a regular sandwich. But the way that nigga said this, he put all the ingredients on there. He said it's sour cream, chips, and onions, nigga. I'm like, damn, nigga, I kind of want some. I don't even fuck with that shit like that. Yeah, you need to go and send that video to them right quick. Send the clip, nigga. They gonna pay you, my nigga.
Yeah, shit, man. Can't be lazy about making your sandwich, man. You gotta go and put all the good shit in there. That shit ain't set in the icebox for nothing. You gotta put all that good shit on now. For real. Look, I ain't do no pickle slice.
I ain't even hungry. This thing got me sitting here thinking, I got sandwich stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, sprinkle your little salt and pepper on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Okay, how about sound, y'all?
Lord,
you good.
Hey, sis.
Yeah.
Oh, 5 on woke up. Yeah, you
Yeah,
see, I
yeah.
was having problems up here.
Black on here making everybody hungry.
Lord, Skyhawk. I know today is Wednesday, thanks to Big Lack. I don't know why the hell I woke up and wanted to rush to the weekend. But I did put that it was Thursday. But we do know that it is Wednesday. Yeah.
I said this motherfucker think it's Thursday. She finna be mad in the motherfucker when she find out it's Wednesday.
I was a little disappointed for sure.
Oh shit.
I tried to fix it, but I couldn't.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I done made
how,
me a motherfucker.
how you
I'm finna
making
eat
them
my
hungry?
sandwich. I'm telling them about my sandwich. I got the motherfucking ham, the cheese, the peppers, the lettuce. I got the spread, the old school spread, the spread that be on them Big Mac sandwiches. You know what I'm talking about? When you go to McDonald's, that spread they put on that shit, we got that type of spread. Little salt and pepper. You know what I'm saying? I got the peppers. I just put me some sour cream and onion chips on this motherfucker, man. I'm finna go on mute. Oh no.
That nigga got not the special sauce though. The
Oh, the
McDonald's special
special.
sauce.
Yeah, man, you got to have the special sauce. We don't fuck with that. I got mayonnaise and Miracle Whip, and I don't fuck with that shit like that. That other shit. You got to have the shit that got the pickle shit in it, and all the extra little ingredients. You know what I'm saying? The orange spread, not the white spread. I got the Donald Trump on my shit.
A hot mess.
Oh yeah.
That's a presidential sandwich.
This is a presidential sandwich. Let's go, roast. That's the one right there. I'm going on mute. Hold on.
No, you
Good morning, cuddle girl.
you got to try. You got to try the Chick-fil-A sauce.
The Chick-fil-A
That
sauce.
Chick-fil-A
cold
sauce
too.
be banging.
Yeah, the
We
Chick-fil-A
don't eat
sauce be hitting.
Chick-fil-A.
I mean, that sauce good though. I done had them sandwiches before.
See,
Yeah, but we don't.
I ain't never had a sauce. I had
Yeah, I
they
had.
fries.
But you know what? It's the sauce that they use in the nuggets and shit. But ever since I seen that little bird coming out the Chick-fil-A nugget on somebody, I think somebody was trolling on the internet. I ain't been right since. I ain't fucked with Chick-fil-A since then. Fuck it. Somebody tricked me right up out that Chick-fil-A shit. For real though.
Lord have mercy.
Well, I can't drink
Lord.
wine ever since. Well, I never liked the taste of wine, but I don't even want to see it. Because you remember that show that Flavor Flav had with that Amazon Bridget chick,
Mm-mm.
the Amazonian
No.
tall ass white girl. Okay. Well, he had a girlfriend, and she was this really tall Amazonian white chick. Well, they had went to a wine vineyard, and they were walking around in their sneakers, hot, sweaty all day. Um, they went to crush grapes for wine, and all they did was dip their feet in the same little bucket that everybody else dipped their feet in, and then they got their asses, their hot, sweaty asses in that vat and started crushing them grapes. And then one time I was watching Breakfast Family Values, and they did the same thing. And I ain't doing. I can't drink wine. I'm sorry.
So it,
Something so
it
good.
you just turned my stomach.
Mm,
You just turned my stomach.
yeah,
Listen.
I'm not a wine
and breakfast.
person.
Yeah,
I'm not a wine
Breakfast
person.
Family Values.
You know I like.
Breakfast Family on
Go
Breakfast
ahead,
Family
Bob.
Values. They was actually falling in the vat as well. So not only did they have their sweaty feet in there, they had their sweaty asses and they drink wine.
See, and you be watching these shows. You know, everybody want to swirl the wine and sniff it and be drinking the wine. I just can't do it, y'all. I
Y'all
can't
is
do wine.
y'all are sniffing feet and ass. That's what y'all listening to.
You know what? See, why you gotta ruin it for people though?
Man, and I'm eating over here. Ah, damn. Oh,
I call it foot juice. I can't do it.
oh, hell no. All right. Is my services needed? 'Cause
No,
I'm finna go back to my show and my sandwich.
all right. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
All right. Love y'all. Talk to y'all
I
later.
love you too. All right. Bye
All
bye.
right.
Hey, bro.
Your mama man said Wu turned him off on drinking wine.
Won't she do it?
Say it again.
What you say, Ray?
Yeah, I said, won't she do it? In other words, I believe you.
You know what? I can't stand y'all. I can't stand y'all.
Is that Shano back there? Hey, it's pretty trucker. Is it alright? Is it alright if you do some FH on this show today? Oh no.
Is it who?
Is FH permitted on this show today?
Yeah, do y'all.
All right, so
Shano,
I
hit
just
the
want
link.
to tell you,
Bald-headed mother.
I
Go
just want to
ahead.
tell you what's between Roast and Shano is friendly fire.
Is that who Royal News is?
Yeah.
Hit the link, nigga. Say no.
Y'all a mess. So funny story about wine, right? He said hell to the no, he ain't hitting it. He said he ain't messing with you today. Man, back in New York, I learned my lesson from drinking wine, and I never touched it again. So me and one of my aunties, we used to always get up, you know what I'm saying, get us a little wine, you know what I'm saying, let the kids run around and play while we chilling, sitting there, you know, sip on a little wine. So one day I was off, the kids was at school, and we said we was gonna have us a little one little glass of wine. I swear to you, I took a sip. Next thing I know, I woke up off and I was on the floor. And I haven't touched wine since. Yeah, I don't know what it was, and exactly what kind of wine, because I don't remember what kind of wine we was drinking, but I knew it was wine. Yeah, I my body don't do wine. Every time I do drink it, it makes me really dizzy, in the head. So I can't mess with wine. I'm not a
Damn.
big drinker either, though. I'm not a big drinker. I could probably have 2 drinks and I'm done. I'm not one of those that, you know, we can party all night and we can drink a bottle down. That's not me. That's not me. I'll be on somebody full looking
See,
crazy.
I'm the one that at family functions, my family look at me like, why isn't this bitch drunk yet?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, you don't be drinking.
And I don't drink often. Now I used
No,
to
you
drink
don't
a
be
lot.
drinking 5.
When I was in my 20s, I drank a lot. And I drank that bullshit. Like I
Mm-mm.
drank Crazy Horse and Colt 45 right back to back. I mix
Oh hell no.
And I mix Hennessy and Jamaican rum. Like I was that bitch, right? But now I don't drink that often. But when I do drink, I can drink. Now, one thing that did have me on my ass though is because I didn't eat. I didn't eat properly when I was drinking it, and that was when I was at the spell and drink, and I had
Mm,
something called Deadhead, and the bottle was a
mm.
shrunken head, so I should have known better. But next time I just remembered, bitch, you should have ate.
Hmm. In drinking. You know how you be feeling good. House and cooking. And I'm
Hmm.
just drinking, got the music on, I'm chilling. Next thing you know, I had me a good 2 drinks, and it wasn't no big old
Hmm.
huge drinks. They were small drinks. I just started feeling woozy. I said, "Oh yeah, baby, you toe up. You are definitely toe up." I had to let Lack know I was toe up. I couldn't
Hmm.
stop laughing. I was dying laughing. And as soon as I ate though, it absorbed it, and I was fine.
Hmm.
But yeah, I'll never the hell in life do that again. That
You
I don't.
definitely gotta
I'm
eat.
not a person. I don't like feeling tipsy, drunk. I don't like feeling like that. I don't like feeling sick to my stomach. That ain't me. I don't like it at all.
Hmm. Like you definitely gotta eat. Definitely gotta eat.
Uh-uh.
Now I like the little giggly tipsy, but I don't like drunk.
You know what? Your mama man. Did you see your mama man comment?
Hmm. He said, "I'm
I
a
was
retired street
sick of
smoker
him.
due to my career. But when stipulations change, I'm trying to bust a look. I think it should be federally legal in the first place, but and just put the
It'll
stipulation
never
on it.
be legal for it'll never ever y'all hear me ever be
Don't say
legal
that.
for
Never say
truck
never.
drivers.
Never say
I said it
never.
would
Yes, it
never
will.
be
Yes, it will.
legal for truck
Yes, it will.
drivers. No, it
It
will
will
not.
be legal as fuck
Oh
for truck
God.
drivers.
Now, listen, they should put the same stipulations on it as
You
they put on alcohol.
take your ass back on mute.
Like, long as you're not smoking and driving, it should be fine.
That's why we
If
can't even
you
hear you right
had
now.
if you had a blunt yesterday, you should not be punished for it for today. I'm just saying. If you had a blunt on your
Preach.
day off, if you had a blunt on your day off, you should not be punished for it today.
Roast.
Sorry.
Let them use you, Fly. Let them use you. You preaching truth right now. And we still can't hear pretty
Well,
Chuck. She trying hard as hell to tell me to go on mute. Marijuana will be legal for truck drivers federally within the next 10 years. For sure.
10 years. Shit, your ass should be retired and going about your business in 10 years. Shit, your
And
ass
that's when
ain't
they
even
gonna
gonna
legalize
wanna
that shit.
goddamn
And I'm
smoke
gonna be
then.
mad than a bitch.
Man,
Lord
listen.
Jesus.
The reason why I say that they'll never legalize it for truck drivers is because it does something different for everybody. So this is the reason why I'm saying that. Some people get paranoid. When
Mm.
they mess with cannabis. So that's why I I am definitely firm on what I said.
Okay, so here's what they should do. They should have a day where the truckers they come, the truckers that smoke, they come and they sit in a room together, and everybody smokes together. Everybody can have their own blunt, because I understand sometimes some people you just don't want to pass that motherfucker to. Everybody can have their own blunt. Everybody can have their own joint. However you smoke it, your bomb, whatever. And everybody sit in that room and smoke and see how people react. And the ones that get paranoid, that's the ones that can't smoke it.
Well, the thing about that is certain strains or certain grades will make you paranoid, and certain ones might make you calm and collective or thoughtful. It just depends. It also depends on that. You know what I mean? Sativa, indica, hybrid.
I'm just trying to get everybody high. Even if your choice is edibles, I'm just trying to get everybody high. That's all. Maybe a company
Maybe maybe if everybody smoke indica, it'll be even. Cause like the sativa is probably the only one that's gonna make you paranoid. You know what I'm saying? This is a mind high. But the indica is gonna probably put you to sleep, make you hungry, calm you down. You know. So yeah, it'd be a good test to have with some indica.
yeah, maybe a company picnic, at the Christmas party, you know, something. I'm just saying. Like, as long as you're not smoking and driving, you should be allowed to smoke. I'm sorry. Or eat. Or, what have you. Drink. Because, there's drinkables too. You can make some tea. There's different things that you can do. And I feel like these things are beneficial. Um, Especially to truckers who get stiff. I mean, let's face it, you're in the truck, you're driving for hours at a time, you're going to get sick. You got other truckers who load and unload. Some don't unload and unload, but for the ones who do load and unload, they have different pains and stuff that the weed can help with. You know what I mean? Different things, different things. Um, you're driving for hours. When it's time to go to sleep, you got to go to sleep so you can get the hell up early in the morning. They can help you sleep. Different types of things. Different types of things.
All facts. All facts. I agree 100%. We need marijuana in our lives, for sure.
Wait a
I
minute.
definitely need it.
Wait a minute. Supercharles said I had a can of this grilled cheese one time and I was trying to vacuum my room. Hell nah, bro.
But you was calm and collective though, wasn't you? You was very thoughtful. That was a good idea because if you can't get the dust off your roof with a duster, then yeah, vacuum that motherfucker. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I would let it hose up there and vacuum that roof. You talking about the ceiling or the roof? If you talking about the roof, that's different.
What the fuck is going on in here?
I think we are on right now, contact. So I think's going on.
He said I had a cannabis grilled cheese one time, and I was trying to vacuum my roof. You know what, your mama man? This motherfucker's a damn fool, y'all. Said five, don't laugh at my pain. You a fake friend.
Himself was good.
Good morning, Mr. Himself. That's a damn shame. Mm, mm, mm. That's a shame. Not vacuum cleaning. You're trying to vacuum the damn roof. Sir, I don't know what the hell that was that you were smoking, but something like you might have had a little fentanyl or something, sprinkled a little dust or something on that shit. Cause god damn.
Nah, that's what the weed do. That's what the weed do. Yeah, that's weed. You can't tell me. I know you got about 5 stories, but I know you got about 5 crazy stories of what you did when you was high one time.
Hold on, let me think real quick, y'all. Let me think. I got one time where I felt like
Your microphone is high right now. We can't really hear you. Give it a few seconds for the signal to kick back in.
Microphone is high.
PT, if you can hear me, give it a few seconds till your mic kick back in. Your signal cut out. We can't hear you right now. While we're waiting on her mic to sober up, do you have any crazy moments while you were high five?
Not like that. Hell no. But I'm trying to find
Sounds like she's trying to come back in. I bet she gonna be mad in the bitch when she come back in. She gonna be like, y'all didn't hear me? God damn. God damn it. She called you a fake friend, Rose. I appreciate the more support, fam. Absolutely. No, it was strictly can of butter. Yeah, that will do it to you, man. I ain't never got high off no edible. I mean, I imagine people just wasn't making it right because the stories I had heard about people with the edibles, either that or I just smoked so much that it didn't hit me like that, you know what I'm saying? Because it usually be people who don't smoke or rarely smoke who be having them amazing stories about when they ate a brownie and shit or a cookie and they was zooted, you know. But I ain't never ate nothing that just felt high like that. And I had a couple of brownies, you know, a few things, some gummies. But I ain't never felt zooted off this shit. Let me think of some shit I done when I was high.
Alright, I found what I was looking for, but I want to sit up here because this shit is funny. So I'm gonna wait till she get up.
You about to play a video?
Yeah.
Everyone metabolism is different. You may.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, look, I'm finna play a video right quick.
Okay. While she getting the video together, you got it already, Five? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead.
White people make they edibles so strong. What are you running from? Why am I tasting colors? I just wanted to go to Target. Now I gotta call somebody to come get me because my car turned into a spaceship and I don't know how to fly it. I'm not an astronaut. I'm so high. But while I'm next to the man, while I'm sitting right next to him, does anybody have any questions for God? Because I'm right there. White people make their edibles so strong.
Yo.
Yo, it was this one guy that did he did a reaction to that John, and he was answering his questions. That shit was funny as hell, but I can't find that one.
I wish I had kept that video. It was a video of these two sisters. They had went out, and the sister had gave the other sister some edible, and they feeling themselves. They all at the concert having a good time. She said, next thing I know, I look over my sister bawling, crying.
Uh-huh.
I would have been the asshole. I would have been laughing. The fuck is she crying for?
Right.
No reason to be crying, but there's crying. None.
That's it.
So Rose wanted to hear about one of my terrible moments. One of my terrible moments was being at work and thinking that my coworkers, was just being nice and was just, had a big old brownie, and I seen them giving away, pieces of it and everything. He was breaking off pieces, letting people grab it. So I go to walk past, and he like, you ain't getting none of the brownie here. You want the rest of it? And it was like a good sized piece of brownie, like maybe like almost a good big cookie size. So I'm just walking around, snacking on it, eating it. Maybe like it took me a couple minutes, but after a while, I ate the whole thing was gone. So then I hear somebody say, what happened to the rest of the brownie? Oh, we gave it to such and such over there. She ate it. That motherfucker looked at me and said, you ate that whole fucking thing? I said, what you mean it was just a brownie? He said, that was not just a fucking brownie. I said, y'all son of a bitches. Son of a bitches got me at work. And you know how you start feeling funny? Because, when you eat fucking brownies, like the edibles, it's a different high than you actually, smoking high. And I was walking around there high as a bitch, fucked up. Because these dumb bastards wanted to be funny and give me this damn brownie, knowing my greedy ass going to eat the goddamn brownie. High with they stupid asses. After then, I said I wasn't eating shit else them bitches had. I ain't want to drink no water. Don't offer me a goddamn thing. I'm cool. I bring my own shit.
See, that's what they mean when they say you can't eat everybody's food. They say you cannot eat everybody's food.
Man, I don't think I ever did anything crazy while I was high. I can't think of one story.
Can y'all hear me? 5.
Yeah, I can hear you.
See, I'm trying to answer you on mute. That's
Okay,
crazy.
okay. You know what? Sick of you. Yes, your mama man. That is the worst high. Is those sneaky highs. Mm-hmm. They played me that day. They definitely played me. Mm-hmm. So I've done dumb shit. Also, when I was smoking, you know those the pin ones where it look like a vape, but it's not a vape. You know what I'm talking about? I can remember I had a job working outside in the sun and being out there looking like I was vaping, but really I was high. I was supposed to be controlling traffic. I was letting motherfuckers go that wasn't supposed to be going. All types of dumbass shit. Just high. Just high. Out there fucking around in traffic.
Mm-hmm.
I did some crazy shit like that for sure. For sure.
All right, I think I found the page where the
It's in
one
a
was
safe
that I was talking about.
space. 5 is the one that was laughing at you. Okay. She was laughing at you.
What happened?
He said that he's not telling us his funny stories. He has a million of them of him over here. It's 5 in
Super
rows.
Troll.
I'm gonna blame it on them too.
Baby, listen. I'ma laugh. I'm definitely gonna laugh at you. I am. You tell me a story like that, I am going to laugh my ass off and laugh heartily.
So, Super Troll, I got a question about that story you told us, right? About you trying to vacuum clean a roof or in your attic with the vacuum cleaner. Like, what exactly happened? Um, was you trying to vacuum clean the fucking roof? Because your ass is higher than Cuda Brown.
High as hell. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know. Yeah, I used to be like a irritated person when I smoked. Like I couldn't smoke with a person that you know how you be smoking with somebody and they be chiefing. When I say that shit will piss me the fuck off, I be mad as a motherfucker. You hear me?
All right, I found the
It
verse.
is puff puff motherfucking pass. Okay, that's what it's called. Puff puff motherfucking pass, not fucking puff puff and fucking chief. Okay.
I found the version that I was looking for. I found the version I was looking for. Y'all listen to this.
Why do white people make their edibles so strong?
Well, you see, we got invited to the barbecue. We showed up with our food, and then we.
Why do white people make their edibles so strong?
Well, you see, we got invited to the barbecue. We showed up with our food, and then we got a lot of complaints that we didn't know how to season our food. So then we had a mission. We set out to make the spiciest candy one could. Go big or go home. We're going to the moon.
What are you running from?
That's a big ass list. Bills, taxes, work, trauma. It goes on and on. All boils down to the same thing though. Reality. There just ain't no reason to raw dog it.
Why am I tasting colors?
Because, my guy, you thought you were an astronaut and you have achieved liftoff, and you were not prepared for the voyage, my guy. You just got to buckle up and enjoy the ride.
I just wanted to go to Target.
I would love to know how you received a super spicy piece of candy and then were convinced yourself that before it kicked in, it'd be a good time to go to the store. You don't do that if you're a space cadet. You do that if you're an astronaut.
Now I gotta call somebody to come get me because my car turned into a spaceship and I don't know how to fly it.
You don't fly it, bud. You don't understand the controls yet. You just go ahead and buckle your seatbelt so you don't fall out while you're waiting for your ride, okay? You just sit tight, Buttercup.
I'm not an astronaut.
I'm going to go ahead and unequivocally agree with you on that one. But now you understand your limits, right? We've learned things today.
While I'm next to the man, while I'm sitting right next to him, does anybody have any questions for God?
Actually, I do. I got one that's been bothering me. It's just been percolating up here. Can you ask him why he's obsessed with beetles? Did you know that 25% of all of the species on this here planet Earth are beetles? Well, if and you're not following me, you should be. I got questions that need answering, and with a bit of diligence and a willingness to go where no man hath gone before, we will figure out the answers, Gumplings. Yep. Tally ho.
What?
Play it again, Fire, because I'm just coming back in here.
How do white people make their edibles so strong?
Well, you see, we got invited to the barbecue. We showed up with our food, and then we got a lot of complaints that we didn't know how to season our food. So then we had a mission. We set out to make the spiciest candy one could. Go big or go home. We're going to the moon.
What are you running from?
That's a big ass list. Bills, taxes, work, trauma. It goes on and on. All boils down to the same thing, though. Reality. There just ain't no reason to raw dog it.
Why am I tasting colors?
Because, my guy, you thought you were an astronaut and you have achieved liftoff, and you were not prepared for the voyage, my guy. You just got to buckle up and enjoy the ride.
I just wanted to go to Target.
I would love to know how you received a super spicy piece of candy and then were convinced yourself that before it kicked in, it'd be a good time to go to the store. You don't do that if you're a space cadet. You do that if you're an astronaut.
Now I gotta call somebody to come get me because my car turned into a spaceship and I don't know how to fly it.
You don't fly it, bud. You don't understand the controls yet. You just go ahead and buckle your seatbelt so you don't fall out while you're waiting for your ride, okay? You just sit tight, Buttercup.
I'm not an astronaut.
I'm going to go ahead and unequivocally agree with you on that one. But now you understand your limits, right? We've learned things today.
While I'm next to the man, while I'm sitting right next to him, does anybody have any questions for God?
Actually, I do. I got one that's been bothering me. It's just been percolating up here. Can you ask him why he's obsessed with beetles? Did you know that 25% of all of the species on this here planet Earth are beetles? Well, if and you're not following me, you should be. I got questions that need answering, and with a bit of diligence and a willingness to go where no man hath gone before, we will figure out the answers, Gumplings. Yep. Tally ho.
Why do... Okay, so
God.
that one is...
Hey. Because I want to keep laughing this morning. Show them that fucking video that I had sent out.
Okay.
I had sent this out to a couple of different people where the dude was asleep and his wife did something to him while he was asleep. You know what video I'm talking about?
Hold on. Let me take this off the screen and try to go get it. Cause I know
Little
which one you're
high
talking
when she
about.
got him back.
I just gotta find. I just gotta find it.
Um, so he definitely went to the extreme with fucking his ass up. Mr. himself said felt like he overdosed off of 120 milligram edible. Start seeing moon stars. You know what, Mr. himself? Let's leave it alone, brother. Leave it alone. You know, edibles are meant to. Y'all do understand that even if you have, you know how sometimes they be like in the little gummy bears, they're meant to like be eaten in half, not the whole goddamn thing. Y'all do know that, right? That's
Well,
like if
I
you
eat
eat
the
a
whole.
brownie or delicious, yeah, those brownies and those cookies, they are meant for you to eat pieces off of them, not the whole goddamn thing.
Well, I don't eat
Okay,
a whole brownie or
I'm
cookie,
gonna
but
need
I
y'all
will
to
eat a
eat
whole gummy.
responsibly and be over there that's high.
All right, I found it.
Yeah, so now we know what be wrong with you at times. We know yesterday when she was tripping, y'all. Now we know why she was tripping.
Nah, yesterday I was just
Okay,
tripping
show the.
'cause I was tripping. But here we go. Oh, wait a minute, did I make it bigger? All right, hold on.
Crazy shit out, y'all.
A few moments later.
I'm killing your ass. Big, 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 what the hell? Motherfucker!
See, that's why you gotta know who to fuck with. Now, at the end, she said, I told, or if she wrote down there, I told him I would get him back. Now, I don't know what the hell he did to her, but listen, that's one other thing. You got to know who you fucking with. You got to know who you fucking with. And you got to realize their level of petty. Do you hear me? Because when I tell you, listen, some of y'all ain't ready. All right, so let's play some more.
I can't hear me.
I can hear you.
Can you hear me, Five?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Soon as the goddamn video started, soon as the video started, the StreamYard tried to kick me the fuck off again. Fuck you, bitches. Yo, I'm sorry y'all for
Yeah.
cussing, but they pissing me off now. Shit, y'all get paid some good damn money every goddamn month to be motherfucking that's kicking me. Shit don't make no damn
Right,
sense.
right.
Ugly asses.
So, all right, so this one says things I'm working on in 2026. One, having more patience, not going well. Two, assuming everyone is Tartar, also going badly, or not assuming that everyone is Tartar, also going badly. And three, being more approachable, going even worse. And I get it. I get it. I get it. Trust me, I get it. I get that one. I get that one. And y'all realize I had to, say the word tartar instead of the real word because, YouTube. Now, y'all seen that movie Blade, right? Y'all seen Blade?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, this is his
Yep.
cousin Butter Knife. Yeah, this is his cousin Butter Knife.
You know what? Yeah.
Look just like him.
Yo, you get on my last damn nerves. Mm,
You can see
da-
exactly.
damn fool. A damn fool. If anybody want that video that I had five pull up, let me know. In my IG, I'll send it to you. If you go on their page, the husband and wife, they are hilarious. They are steady pranking each other, and the shit is funny. Um, and just let y'all know, he did do something similar to her. That's why she got his ass back. But it was a super
Mm.
glue for me because he didn't use no super glue on her. She definitely super glued that man lip to his nose, and she put them ears on him, and he definitely looked like a damn elf.
But can you imagine getting that super glue off your
So yeah,
mustache?
so,
That's crazy.
mm, that's dirty.
Right.
That's dirty.
All right. So this
Like
is.
you can do anything,
Oh,
I don't know what she was thinking.
for fucking glue. Go ahead, Five.
right. Right.
Hey,
Exactly.
Panny.
All right. So this is point of view. Motherfuckers out there testing me like I'm mentally stable, baby. I am unmedicated and my bestie is barely medicated. We will fuck your shit up. Okay?
Mm,
I
mm.
felt this. I felt this. I resemble that statement. I am not well in the head. Um, I will virtually off you 50 different ways before you finish your first sentence.
Lord.
Okay? People be thinking I'm quiet and calm because I just ain't. No, I'm trying. I'm trying not to come see. Listen, trying not to reach out and touch nobody.
Mm-mm.
Now,
Now, Danny, I was telling you to get the link because you know about what Pretty Chuck will be up there talking about the politics and the straight loons or whatever it's called and all that type of stuff with the petrodollar. I want you to come speak on that if you have time.
what's up,
Yeah, we don't
Penny?
be having we be having some craziness going on over here, but not much. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
We definitely love to hear people's different views on what's going on with the war, what's going on with the Orange Man, all that good stuff. Damn, I've never seen a sheriff caravan. All right, y'all, go ahead. I'm sorry.
all right. So let's do the next one. This one. She came home drunk, thinking she had it till the floor moved.
I used to be nervous like that too. You gotta step out, you know.
Penny is cat. She was not nervous.
Out on some faith, you know what I'm saying? Let's do it one good time, you know what I'm saying? You'll get over it. I'm gonna pitch in. Me, Lack, I think the whole damn project's gonna pitch in. It be acting fine, then it start acting goddamn crazy. The hell is going on?
The StreamYard. The StreamYard you talking about?
No, his damn phone.
Oh, Rose?
No, his phone.
Whose phone?
Yeah.
What the hell my phone
Get
do?
your ass
What
out the
happened?
way. Fuck. Your audio was chopped the fuck up. It sound fine now, but it was just chopped the hell up. You know what the hell be going on? Stop acting crazy.
You act like your audio went top.
Oh no. First of all, see. I ain't about to mess with y'all today.
Did you see old girl fall down the steps?
I ain't about to let y'all take me.
Did y'all see old girl fall down the steps? Penny said, do y'all do that trucker lingo?
You can't hear Penny till she come up on the panel.
Talk shit to each other?
No, the trucker lingo.
I don't think I do. I'm a baby to the game, so I don't know the old squad's languages that they have. I don't know the yeah. Roast got a whole different vocabulary that I ain't never goddamn heard before. That's the old school crew. I wouldn't even call them old. Roast damn near my goddamn age.
What was the question though?
She said, do y'all do that trucker lingo?
Oh, I don't know. I never heard of the trucker lingo.
Okay.
I think when we say certain things, only truckers would know what we talking about. When it comes to certain things that we be talking about, I wouldn't say it's a different lingo or not. No.
Penny said, my friend owns a trucking company and he uses y'all walkie-talkie system in his personal vehicle.
CV radio.
Oh hell no, we don't do that walkie talkie. Well, I don't do that. I don't. I've heard of some truck drivers liking it, but I don't do that personally.
Um, I've heard that they have different um things.
What you looking for? Something five?
Different, yeah. So while I'm looking, I have heard that truckers have a different language when they're on the CB radio. Um, like their own little community, and I like it actually. Not that I know what it is. I just like the I don't know, the camaraderie. Is that the word?
Can y'all see?
What?
What did he say?
Can y'all see something?
Oh, you didn't see my camera on? Well, y'all got me up there in the corner. You can't see it. Okay.
But you know,
That's five that got you up there and underneath the timestamp.
turn the camera on again. I'll put you on the big screen. Oh, okay. He got a CB radio.
Breaker 19, can I get a copy?
Okay. Whoa. TD said there's definitely trucker lingo, but I'm local and don't use a CB radio. I talk my shit with my hands and mouth. So look, sis told y'all I be in the back doing shit when I get quiet. Um, when I say hi and y'all don't see me in the chats no more, even when I'm on talking to her and I get quiet mid sentence, I'm working on shit, right? And while we speaking of trucking, this is one of the things that I'm working on. Okay, so there we go. Anyway, I'm I need for both of them to test it after before I release it. However, we working on shit. When sis tell y'all I be working on shit, I be working on shit. Thank you so much. I don't know if Mercury is in retrograde because Mercury in retrograde be fucking with the electronics and shit. I don't know. However, what I do know is StreamYard been tripping for the past few days. Um, I don't know. I don't know. Roast, you stop typing. You just talk. You on the road. Keep your eyes on the road. Stop typing. I know I'm getting a goddamn headache. I know that. Um, what else has happened? Has anybody seen anything else happen? You know what? Let's get back to this bullshit. Um,
Not really. I haven't, but I ain't really been on social media neither, so I'm not
right.
sure.
Now, we played yesterday where Orange Host said he thought he was being portrayed as a doctor in that video. I don't believe him. Okay. But anyway, this says if you are an Aries, Sagittarius, Scorpio, or Gemini, sometimes it's best to let karma handle it because if you handle it, you're going to jail. And this is why I be trying to stay calm because I don't want to go to jail. Okay, I don't. It's cold in jail. I don't like it. Mm-mm, mm-mm. And this is very, very true. This is very true for all of us. Hmm. Every sign that was mentioned, it is very, 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 very true. It's just better let karma handle it, baby. And I do.
On this episode of Tweaker Geographic, all aboard the Tweaker Express. This precious cargo contains livestock, generators, fans, gasoline, and all essential material necessary for survival. Let's just hope the train does not derail off of the Tweaker tracks. On this episode of Tweaker Geographic, all aboard.
Um, all I can say about that is people are very inventive. You do not need to be rich to be an inventor. Sometimes you just need to find a way out of a way to be an inventor. Okay. Um, let's go. Now this post was something about everybody losing gravity. I can't remember what date or however many seconds it was, but I don't know. I don't know, child. It just don't seem like something that would happen. Don't seem like something that could happen. I don't know. I don't know. But we'll see.
You know, a lot of us are going to die in August. August 12th, 2026, the world will lose gravity for 7 seconds.
Who said that?
NASA, they're preparing and they won't tell us why. Leaked online, the project's budget is $89 billion.
Shoot.
And its goal is to survive a 7-second gravitational anomaly expected August 12th, 2026. And expected casualties will be 40 to 60 million people.
What?
They go on 1 to 2 seconds. Everything not secured will rise. People, vehicles, animals. 3 to 4 seconds in. Objects will continue to rise to 15 to 20 meters up. 5 to 6 seconds in. Panic and chaos will ensue. People hit ceilings. 7 seconds. Gravity returns. And everything falls from the sky. And 40 to 60 million people are dead.
Imagine you're pooping and then it goes back up. Dude, what a cleanup.
You know, a lot of us are going to die in August. August 12th, 2026.
Now, I personally don't believe that.
Can you play it again?
Yeah, hold on.
Of course he
The
would
world
say
will
play
lose
that again.
gravity for 7 seconds.
Who said that?
NASA. They're preparing and they won't tell us why. Leaked online, the project's budget is $89 billion. Shoot. And its goal is to survive a 7-second gravitational anomaly expected August 12th, 2026. And expected casualties will be 40 to 60 million people.
What?
They go on 1 to 2 seconds. Everything not secured will rise. People, vehicles, animals. 3 to 4 seconds in. Objects will continue to rise to 15 to 20 meters up. 5 to 6 seconds in. Panic and chaos will ensue. People hit ceilings. 7 seconds. Gravity returns. And everything falls from the sky. And 40 to 60 million people are dead.
Imagine you're pooping and then it goes back up. Dude, what a cleanup.
You know, a lot of us are going to die in August. August 12th.
Now, I personally don't believe that's going to happen. Okay. Um, Things run around the internet. They also said that we were being resurrected twice in 2 months, and it never happened. So, they said that the world was
Say
going
the
to
last
end
part
in
again.
2020. Huh? Oh, they said that we was being
I'm
resurrected
listening to you.
twice in 2 months. They said we was being resurrected twice in 2 months. Like the resurrection was supposed to happen, then when it didn't happen, they reset the date to the next month. Okay. Neither one happened. Okay. In 2020, Y2K, the world was supposed to end. We still here. I do not
I know
believe
it's.
that we. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I know it's gravity, goes away for 7 seconds. It's definitely gonna be a lot of cows with broken legs.
You know what? You just reminded me of that movie Tornado when they was chasing that one tornado and it was like we have debris, we have cows, and that cow went flying across the screen. That part cracks me up every time. There's something wrong with me. Don't mind me, yo. It's something wrong with me. Okay, so a man who
Sorry, y'all.
rescued a woman.
I'm over trying to stuff my
It's all
face
right.
real quick while I'm rolling.
Okay. A man who rescued a woman from a car accident is now facing sexual harassment charges.
Saved your life, yet you didn't even offer him a word of thanks. And now you're suing him? What is wrong with you?
A man who saved a woman getting hit by a car is now facing sexual harassment allegations. 32-year-old Daniel Reed noticed a woman, Jessica Moore, walking straight into the road looking down at her phone. The car was heading straight for her. Seconds away from impact, Daniel reacted instantly, grabbing her and pulling her back just as the vehicle zoomed past. Surveillance footage confirmed his actions prevented the serious accident. But here's the twist. Jessica filed a formal complaint against Daniel's actions were inappropriate and violated her personal space. Her legal team argues that even in emergency situations, you don't have the right to touch another person without consent. Daniel is in shock. He was saving a life and maintains that he had no ulterior motives. The video clearly shows him releasing her immediately after putting her to safety. The case has sparked nationwide debate. Millions believe Daniel deserves praise, not punishment. Daniel insists his sole intention was to save her. What do you think? Do you think he did the right thing?
Saved your life, yet you didn't even offer him a word of
Um, I would just like to.
That's why sometimes you gotta be a spectator. Just let her ass get ran over. Fuck it. Mind your business. Mhm.
I would just like to point out how uncooked she is, and blame this melanated man for doing something that he did not do after he saved her uncooked life. I just wanted to point that out. because she could have had a very bad day.
Karma might take her away before that case even get finished.
All right. Here goes another one.
Keep moving. Cars are going up. Listen. Get away. Go.
Them sinkholes are a motherfucker. Um, listen, I have no way of telling you to be careful where you build your structures because you never know where they're gonna be.
Did y'all see the video of the black guy trying to tell the white?
The black guy trying to settle what?
We definitely didn't see that one.
Shut up, bro.
Y'all see that?
The black guy trying to settle
I
what? You
said,
might know.
oh, he tried to tell him not to go down the road because the road was caving in.
Oh
And
yeah, and then when the white guy threw up his middle
he
finger
called him the
and
N
he
word and was
fell into
sticking his
the
middle
street
finger up
road.
at him. Yep.
Yup, and
That
fell right
just
in
fell
that
right in the
motherfucker.
sinkhole. I said, what is? I said, ain't that some instant karma for your ass? I'm just saying.
Right.
Somebody did me like that yesterday, man. After an hour passed by me, I'm just driving, minding my business in the left lane, a 2 lane highway, and I look up. This nigga got his hand out the sun of a little short, fat hand, uncooked as just my pie tray, and just held this finger up for the longest. So I took the horn at him like, I ain't no way you mad at. They be mad for no reason, and then start zigzagging through traffic, passing everybody up. Like, yeah, y'all something. Shit. I was hoping you could pull it over.
Shit. All right. So we have okay, hold on. We got the next one. Okay, first of all, AI is a motherfucker. They're doing a little too much. However, the point is the car driving across them lanes, I believe that was real footage. And I don't know what you were running from, baby, or what you may have been drinking that made you think that you were Mario Andretti or however the fuck you say his name. Or maybe you thought you was in the Fast and the Furious. I don't know. But you need to stop that, baby. Mhm. You need to stop that. All right. Now we have when you get snowed in with your girl and she seen the text that said, I wish you were snowed in with me.
This is how it always happens. This is how it always happens. This is how it always happens. This is how it always happens.
Now y'all remember the original sound where old boy and his girl was arguing and this dude just took it and redid it. It was funny. I liked it. Now,
Also, it was reenacting the old boy with
this
the hangers
Granny,
going there with somebody.
this
I
gonna
got
be the
money,
last one I
bitch.
play
I
for
got
today.
money.
Yeah, yeah, that's the one. That's exactly the one. Now this gonna be the last one that I play for today. However, this granny right here, baby, this granny spicy. You gotta watch this granny. She ain't scared to ask for what she want. Now, listen to what she wanted.
Just ran out of weed. And if anybody got a 3.5, meet me in the front.
I do.
Just ran out of weed. And if anybody got a 3.5, meet me in the front.
I do.
Just ran out of weed.
Now y'all heard old boy talking about I do.
Amen. Amen.
Listen, a closed mouth don't get fed. The Lord said, ask for what you want. And she asked for it. The Lord said, ask and you shall receive. She asked, and old boy was right there. He said, I knew she received. She asked and she received. That is how it works. Now, like I said, that's the last one I'm playing for today. Is there anything else that we can show the people?
It was the 3-5 for me. It was a 3-5. That shit was wild.
Granny was not playing, bruh. Oh, goodness. Okay, so is there anything else that we can show the people for today?
Nah, I think we probably kind of wrapped it up for today. Good people. I want to thank everybody for coming to join. Thank Roast for hitting the panel. Just Want 5. Big Black joined us today to brag about his sandwich. Him was over there eating. Made everybody hungry. Made me stop for a sandwich. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I got hungry. Kept thinking about that damn sandwich. I'm glad we was able to laugh today. That's the whole point, y'all,
Yes.
to make y'all laughing and be in a good vibe. Get y'all through y'all morning. But it's time for us to go. To get
Yes.
up off of here. We definitely want to be considerate of the other CCs that go live in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I promise y'all, I will be going live tomorrow, and I'll be on time. I definitely will be trying to make it about 4:30, 4 o'clock, 4:30. You know, y'all have a good day. Enjoy this warm weather, because you don't know what the hell's gonna come behind it. And y'all stay safe. Stay safe. Keep
Yes.
your head
Yes.
on the swivel. And know what's going on around you at all times.
Yes, yes. Sometimes you will laugh over here. Sometimes you will learn. Sometimes you will reminisce. Okay? But either way, you will have a good time. You will have a good time. All right? Thank you. Don't matter if you were in the live or if you are watching the replay. You are here, and that is what matters. We are going to send y'all out into the wild. Y'all go get your bulletproof vest. You know how you do it. With that being said, we will see y'all tomorrow or in somebody bushes
All right,
today.
later, y'all.
Thanks for watching.
been real, baby. But we got to go. If you get blocked or timed out, it's just business, nothing personal. Now see, if you had got you some act right, that wouldn't have happened in the first place. Bye, we out. Y'all come back now. You hear?